check it out. I'm streaming a minute early. You like that? How are you guys doing today? Hopefully, you're doing all right. Hopefully. Good. All right. To a cow, I'm not biased. I feel Maddie moves. There might be a little bit of bias. Love the starting screen. It's a good idea. It's your idea. Alright, so what we're doing today is we are designing characters based off of the animals that you guys give me. It's only 300 points. So you don't even need anything like crazy fancy. Okay, Katie Cat, yo! What? I just started like 2 minutes ago. Not even. Katie Cat, yo! What'd y'all do? How is your stream? You always stream for like 1,000,000 hours. Katie Cat, please be sure to hydrate and to rest up and etc. She had to go to D&D? Ooh. I hope she has a great time. So what we're doing today... Draw my monkey beast? Okay, so... every week we have something different. This week, for the first time in a very long time, I'm not drawing your OCs. I am drawing OCs based off of an animal that you give me. So for example, anthropomorphic blue iPad 10th gen, I can't say no to that. I can't say no to that. Are mythological animals allowed? Yes. But in the meantime, Coyote Rex, thank you so much for the 24 months. Seriously, holy shit, that's 2 years. I can do math. Thank you so much, Coyote Rex. And thank you for... Why? Why do my mods never have subs? Thank you, Coyote Rex, for gifting a sub to my mod, Infernal Fucks. Can I enter multiple beasties? I'd prefer if you just entered one. But since you asked, sure, go for it. Enter in 2. I don't care. Let's see. So you're gonna draw my OC, right? No. Not today. NiGHTcapD wants a Brachiosaurus. That's awesome. JL Draws wants a Sugar Glider. Also awesome. I love Perfect Slappy. Blue iPad 10th gen. Just tomorrow? Nope. So in my server, which I believe you are in, you can see what I have planned for this weekend. So go ahead and read what I have planned, because this weekend I'm designing characters. This wants a Tarsier. Can you do a male fox? Of course. Timberwolf Blues wants a gray fox. Nice, I like that. Reading is for nerds. All of you guys are nerds, that's why you're here. Martian Snake wants a pterodactyl. I don't know how to spell that very well. Teriyaki Fishman, as always. Once the anglerfish, half man. That's horrible. I love it. Mantis shrimp, says Hecklejack. Dope. Like it. Goat Lady Rygus. Ooh, that's a good one. A devil's flower mantis. One of the most beautiful bugs out there. Oh man, how cool would they be if they were like a goth GF devil's flower mantis? That would be so cool. Nikki would like a sand cat. One of the smallest cats out there. Sorry, non-domesticated smallest cats out there. Grumpy Elite would like a blobfish. Oh, I'm excited. We talked about this a little tiny bit a couple weeks ago. The blobfish. I think I skipped over Coyote Rex. Would like a Gila monster. One of my favorite reptiles. NiGHTcapD would like a phoenix. Phoenix Western crossed with a Phoenix Eastern. This is exciting. Alright, I'm gonna swap over to this so you guys can see that I'm writing stuff down. How you guys doing? Let's see. Mike J. Murdoch would like a dragon. Ooh. Choice of Eastern or Western. Okay, okay. Horseweave would like a Dracula parrot. Dracula parrot. Okay. NiGHTcapD would like... Oh gosh. Alright, NiGHTcapD, that's it. That's it. You have a million ideas and I love it. A human. That's so boring. Maine Coon. I love Maine Coons. They all are so beautiful. Okay, cut me off. Alright. I'm pretty? Bro, I'm pixels. Let's see. A maned wolf. One of the most leggy boys out there. Bumblebee and you say a pastel griffin. Ooh, I read that as Peter Griffin. I was gonna do it. I know I just said no to humans. But I was ready to draw Peter Griffin. Pastel griffin. A chimera. Aha. I like chimeras. Let's see. Outer Wilds themed. Alright. I'm gonna draw one of the... What are they called? The hatchlings species. Name them? They have to have a name. They have to. What the fuck are they? The Hearthians. There. Alright, thank you. Whew. Man, that was tough, bro. I'm fake fan. Chimera or Gorgon? Nice. Kai likes Chimera. I feel so lucky. They're fun. They're cool. A tufted vampire squirrel? Ah, shit, that's so cool. Pyra says I can't stick around because I'm watching a movie. Ooh. What kind of movie? I have a few suggestions. Alright. If you have 300 points, Pyro, pop it in. Why is my name with Secretary? Because it says Secretary Bird. Secretary Bird. I'm putting your names with your suggestions because, I don't know, I wanted to. Tufted vampire. Vampire squirrel. Alright. Are we good? Are we good to go? This is going to be so hard. Or maybe easy, I don't know. Instead of a dragon, I wanted a sunbird. What is a sunbird? I actually have no idea. Pyro, thank you for the follow. You now have 300 points. What is it? Oh! A Palestine sunbird? Oh shit, that's so sick. Okay. Sorry, Palestine. Palestine. Palestine sunbird. I would love to make them watermelon themed. I like that. Very nice. Kinch. A Camaro. I don't know what a Camaro is at all. Except a car, maybe? Oh shit, it's Kinch, so maybe it is a car. That'd be so sick. Proboscis. Oh gosh, Monkey. You know what you're going for. Can we add vibes or jobs to the prompts? Sure. Soggy cat. I like it. We already have one entry here for an iPad 10th gen, so like, I'll take anything, honestly. Pony. You got it. How do horses look in the Sonic universe? I don't know. A rock hyrax. Rock hyrax. I don't know what that is. Let me Google what that is. Rock hyrax. What the
I can only listen to stream because I'm at work. Good luck to everyone.
Thank you. Horseweave, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you, thank you. What in the butt is a rock hyrax? I gotta show you guys this image. This is what Google gave me? What the fuck is this thing? What? What is this? Alan! Alan! Okay. That's what a rock hyrax is. Oh yeah. Anglerfish. Weirdly enough, we have 2 anglerfish lakes in here today. Oh, I lost my shit looking at this rock hyrax, dude. Oh, too funny. Hey, Teleran, how's it going? All right. Are you ready? Oh, you're right. Predictions. You guys like points. You can earn a lot of points. If you have more than one animal that you would like to submit, go for it. Don't go overboard, you know, but go for it. I'm not gonna stop you. It's only 300 points. OMG, a sloth. I think a sloth would be really cute. Same with a seahorse. That would be cool. Would they have 2 legs? I don't know. How do fish look in the Sonic universe? Do they have legs? Can I submit a very weird little known animal that is encouraged? A water bear? Oh my gosh. Imagine a water bear, but instead of them being like really small, they're huge. I love that. A seahorse? Seahorse. Gotcha. Water bear. Love it, Bumblebina. Love it, love it. I love them. Rage the Shark is a canon Sonic fish. Are sharks fish? Is that a stupid question? Are sharks fish? Sharks are fish. I guess they'd have to be, right? They don't seem like fish to me. I don't know. That's crazy. I mean, they're not mammals. So, everyone knows there's only 2 options, mammals and fish. Oh, man. Are sharks sandwich? Maybe later. I don't know. Sharks are fish is one giant psyop. Yeah, it's fake news, honestly. Also, I have monster breakfast. Yeah. Oh shit! It picked up on mic. Nice. Sorry if that blasted your ears out. I hope it didn't. I hope it sounded like amazing. I'm healthy. I'm monster ASMR. Yeah. That's it. I can't hear now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No regrets. Okay. Y'all are done predicting. Predictions are up. It's time to spin the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. I'm surprised none of you guys suggested plants, I think, or fungus. Very, very surprised. Oh, so close. But it is Nightcapped with the Phoenix. Ooh, okay. So let's see. Nightcapped. Let me get this. And green win. Good job, green. Way to go. You're a fungus. No, I don't think. Sorry, this animal just kills me. There, so you guys can see it. This seems like a group of fungi. Haha. You would like a plant slash fungus? Yeah, I gotta just submit it. Just submit it. Alright, so you said a eastern and western phoenix put together. Let's see. Okay, so this is the request. Phoenix Western crossed with Phoenix Eastern. So let me find some images of what those look like. Phoenix Western. Apparently that's the name of a store. Let's see. Alright, so this is a tattoo, which I love. Great tattoo. This is a Western Phoenix. Versus Eastern Phoenix, which seems to look the same? Question mark? They look more like peacocks, I think. The Eastern Phoenix. Okay. So all I can find is this stock photo of, I think, a wall tile. Feng Huang. Okay. Feng Huang. That's actually really crazy. I did a report on Huang Feng, which is a League of Legends player. Okay, yeah, they look more like a cross between like a peacock. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the the Western Phoenix up. Let's do a cross between the two. I love this tattoo. It's so funny. Seeing images and using references of like tattoos for anything is so funny to me. I don't really know why. I think it's because it's like an potentially intimate part of someone's like body. Okay. So, let us get the body down first. So this is a Sonic character, right? So this character, typically speaking, I think phoenixes kind of have long necks, right? So let's start with the round head. Okay. And so let's give them a little bit of a neck. They are probably confident, right? So let's give them like a puffed out chest. And typically I associate phoenixes with like more male influence, I think. I think that's also because of like the peacock influence too. Like to peacock is to be like very proud and kind of masculine. So what if we did a feminine peacock? Feminine phoenix. That'd be kind of cool. Phoenixes are usually seen as female? Really? I'm surprised. Maybe that's the Western phoenix, you know what I mean? Because like when I think of at least like a peacock, which is the Eastern phoenix, I think that's way more female. But maybe I'm just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just so different and unique with how I see things. It's the Eastern phoenix that's female? I wonder why. Because it's typically associated with the peacock. Peacocks are very, very male. Alright, so phoenixes are actually based on flamingos IRL. First image of Feng Huang. This is a peacock. 100% peacock. Or at least huge peacock influence. Also like with how they've done their feathering on the tails and stuff like that. I don't know. That's like super peacock to me. Okay, so let's get legs here. I hate drawing sonic feet. I think it's just the worst part. Yeah, I'm not gonna have them showing off their feet, which maybe is the right move, not sure. And so since these are going to also be like adopts, right? Um, I want to show off the body as much as possible. So if I'm combining Eastern and Western Phoenix, right? So I want to have these like long tendril tails. Tail? Tendrils of tail? That come off. We have the wings, right? Do we make wing arms? Or do we add wings like the way Rouge the Bat has wings? You know what I mean? Jet the Hawk doesn't have wings, right? So we could go the jet route. Birdmobians are difficult? Maybe. Yeah, I think feathers to the arms is kind of important. If we light it on fire, that would be kind of cool too. A Deathstalker? Nice. Oh, that's exciting. A scorpion? Ooh. Okay, so then we have arm, maybe that comes over like this. We have a hand here. I think like dancer arm tassels. Maybe? Ooh, we have 2 votes for a mantis shrimp. That's exciting. Do we make the phoenix well endowed? It's like a shapely ass phoenix. I didn't know it was already dropped. Oh, just, that's fine. The goal isn't to, I don't know, put down an animal that wasn't already here, you know what I mean? I think the neck is too far back. Mantis shrimp are super cool. I've only ever drawn 1 mantis shrimp in my whole life, and it was actually pretty tough. I'm gonna give them like, you know how owls have like ears? If you give her big tail feathers, you don't need to give her a bigger butt. Bro, say less, I know exactly what you're going for. I got you. Bigger butt. You don't even need to say it. Reverse psychology. I got you. All right? Endowed with magic. Wait, hang on. No worries. I saw right through what you were saying. Why not a feathered dress rather than just the tail? That way you can also suggest the wings. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, let me think. Feathered dress rather than just the tail. Well, I mean, why not both? Right? I go to get cleaned up for D&D. Katie just leaves and ships me off somewhere. Hi, Fabia. How's it going? I hope you are having a good day. Oh, the transforming owl? Oh, ho, ho. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Okay, phoenixes have Generally speaking, the western phoenix has like a curved, almost eagle-like beak like this. The eastern phoenix has a very like finch-like beak. So I'm gonna go with that one. Have a good time at D&D. Okay. Bird Mobians, I think, are difficult because you have to balance the way their beak sits, and I think that's really genuinely difficult. Because beaks just look weird no matter what. Okay, so then there's a lot of fluff and like fur to phoenixes. I know that that's not true because it's all feathers, right? But it's very fluffy fur-like feathers. It's all around like the back of the neck and all that stuff. So what if we gave them long hair? Just trying out a hairstyle that I think like shows off the fluffiness. And their hair always flows. Can we change our choice come tomorrow if we don't win said raffle? You can input as many choices as you'd like. I mean, within reason, don't give me like 20. But you can give me like 5 if you want something different. Just be sure you tell me. I forget how many choices I gave. I remember 3. If you give me like literally put into the raffle several choices, then all of those choices I'll put onto the wheel. Okay. So again, these are not ears. They're like what owls have on the top of their head. Okay. Horns? No, no, no. Owls don't have horns. It's just like these weird little tufts of longer feathers. I don't know what to call them. I didn't want to overwhelm you. No, no. I'm gonna just put your choice into the wheel, and whichever one comes up, comes up. I give her slightly more endowed assets. I think it's really fun to have like magical creatures, but also like they're stacked. I love it. I think it's fun. Plumicorns? What? Plumicorns? What the heck? That's what it's actually called. Plumicorns are a tuft of lengthened feathers that are found on the head of various owl species. What? What? I'm learning so much. This is incredible. We can only do 2 right now. What do you mean? What do you mean we? Oh. You can do, I think Nightcap did 4. So like, I don't know, feel free if you got 4 animals you want to suggest, then I don't know, do 4. I'm not gonna police you super hard. Oh yeah, do more. If you have a bunch of like animal suggestions, just go for it. But don't do like more than 4. Please, please. A sea monkey. Ooh. Okay, so I think we have generally like body type down. A kakapo, one of the rarest species of birds. Nice. The magnificent frigate bird. All right, I don't know that one. I know a lot of animals, don't know that one. Okay, we're doing like standard sonic arms. Okay, just to start. So now, how many was that? I don't know, like 1, 2. I'm not gonna count. Okay, I'm gonna say like probably basic body type. This is what I'm gonna start off with. So how can we make this character look more magnificent with clothing? Let me give her a little tongue. So this is the body. This is now for clothing. I'm gonna choose a different type of brush, I think. So I don't want to go with something like kimono or something like that because this is Western plus Eastern, right? So, because that's kind of on the nose and not very interesting. How can we modernize this just a little bit? I think asymmetry is pretty good in characters like this. It shows that they have like a sense of fashion, right? What if we had like a dancer's dress or influence from dancing? What about what if she worked for the Eggman Empire? Kimono patterns isn't out of scope. Yeah, I know it's not out of scope, but it's kind of on the nose. Like if someone says, yes, this is an Eastern character, and they give her a kimono, it's just like, ah, man, that's, it's just boring. It's expected. What if flared disco pants? Hold on. Disco Inferno? Ah? Ah? Time to look up disco fashion. Disco fashion. Disco fashion in the 70s. What about disco fashion in the 80s? Oh shit, there's so much. I see some stuff that I really like. So, I'm gonna do tank top. Okay? Just shaping it out right now. Because now we can show off her belly. And that's cool. I don't really know why it's cool, but it is. Alright? We have low set disco pants that hug the hips. Alright? And they flare. They flare out. And you know what? Make them latex. It's the 70s. Fucking make them latex. Platform shoes? Say less. Is that a disco thing? It feels like a disco thing. Okay, so it's like pretty tight, and then bam, flares out. I love this suggestion. It's so smart. Okay. And you know what else was really cool? These really big jackets. So like, and they sit super loosely. And they go all the way like this. Yeah, an open jacket. All right. Big, floofy arms, right? and it's got like a pattern on it, like some sort of checkerboard pattern or something. I think that would be so fun. Because after all, right, this is like 70s, 60s, 70s, 80s, right, style. Okay, so now let's talk shoes, okay? What about shoes can we do? We can do like black shoes or something, right? But what if we did like crazy, crazy stilettos? Not just platform shoes, but like platform shoes that are also stilettos. How cool were the birds from Riders? I do like their designs, but I don't think that they're like super influential, you know what I mean? Okay, so now we have the shoe. Okay, I don't really know how to draw platform shoes. Now that I'm drawing them, I'm just drawing big shoes, and that's not right. That doesn't really read like a platform shoe. Let me look up what a platform shoe actually looks like. Disco platform shoes. Also, just a thought, sunglasses? How could we do sunglasses? We do sunglasses like on top like this. Like give her some I don't know, like aviators that can scoot behind this little tuft here. Wait a second. You guys can't throw things at me right now. Hold on. Let me turn that on. Hold on, hold on. That's so crazy. I was sitting here for like an hour going like, okay, I have everything. Everything's good. Easy peasy. My program's booting up. Excuse me. I know, it was off. It was off. The worst streamer. A fake streamer. Gosh, where is it? Oh man, it's not even like calibrated correctly at all. What a trash can I am. Oh my goodness. There we go. It was off. But now it's on. So let me bonk. Hold on. Let me honk. Honk. Oh Jesus. And let me bonk. All right, there. Thank you. Back to this. I think aviators are really dope. So I'm gonna remind myself that those are aviators. They're latex pants. Okay. Platform shoes. Disco platform shoes. Oh shit, they're really cool. Do a blue-footed booby. You can't say that on this stream. Okay, so I'm gonna draw the foot first. Like where the foot probably would be. Because I hate Sonic feet. I hate them so much. Azure-handed titty. Yeah, thank you. That's so much better. Okay. Maybe a foot would look like that. I don't really fucking know. But I do see... Check these out. Bam. Look at these shoes, huh? I'm not going to do them that crazy, I think. But what I see from this is... Thank you. Is like they go a little high up. Right? I guess they wouldn't show because we have the bell bottoms on, right? That's still good looking. I like that shape. Alright, let's see if we can do it. So it goes real far down. And I just want to show like the silhouette of the shoe. There's not a lot of bend here. So no matter what, this foot is going to have to end like here. And it's like a big chunk that gets split up like this. I think that's a little too extreme. But there. Not bad. And what can we do? So typically there's a zipper down the side. And honestly, that's it. I can't snooze. Ad incoming. Don't worry about it. Ads are an unfortunate part of life. You can either snooze them now or snooze them in 5 minutes. Okay. So we have the shoe, we have the zipper, we have the little break here where it shows the parts of the shoe. Ads with a sub? No, subs don't get ads, I'm pretty sure. Which is still such a... I can't stand it. We ran out of snoozes. It's true. We did run out of snoozes. Okay, so how are we feeling about this? I kind of dig it. What else can we do? Do they wear gloves? Would somebody who's into disco wear gloves? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this is looking pretty good. So let's ink this out. Why not? Because I want it to be like a good period piece. Fingerless gloves? Maybe. They might be a thing of the era, but are they a thing of disco? You feel me? Would they still read as disco? Because, for example, I was into all sorts of stuff, right? Back in the 90s. But back in the 90s, not all of that was like popular within the grunge scene. You know what I mean? So if I'm going for a particular 90s fashion, for example, grunge, I probably shouldn't be wearing like pink Barbie pants. Maybe that's what I wore. But grunge, maybe not. The ad cut me off, that's okay. I wasn't saying anything cool anyway. Welcome back, welcome back. Alright, I'm not gonna go super hard on the inking, I think. Because it's about design, not necessarily the art. The art has to be okay, right? But not necessarily design. Says who? I was interested. Nah. But let's talk some more about the fingerless gloves inclusion. Also, nose at the butt of the beak or at the top of the beak? I think that feels maybe a little better. At the top. Yeah, I think that's better. And they have like a forward and a backward like eyelash area to help give the idea of it's not just the way their face is, this is also applied makeup. Bridge of the beak? Would that be called the bridge? Okay. I love inking. This is so much fun to me. Ugh. The Firebird, yes. Not just the Firebird. We went the disco route. It's I don't know why, but as soon as you said like disco or like bell-bottom pants or flared pants, immediately it was like disco, disco inferno, disco phoenix. Like I love it. A barking bear? I know nothing about. This is so good. I've seen several animals already that I just don't know. That makes me so happy. Like, so when I compare myself to my friends, I'm like the weird animal expert who knows too much about weird animals. And they'll like come to me for weird animal facts. But you guys know so much. Are fictional animals on the table? Yes. I am currently drawing a phoenix. Please don't think that phoenixes are real. They are a mythological animal. Mythological? Mythical? Whatever. You get me. The very first entry from today was whatever the heck Discord from My Little Pony is. That was the very first entry of today. They're not real? Ah, shit. They could be real. Sorry. Manticore! I love manticores. Totally down. God, the weird music is back. Alright, let's sit through it. Are you guys ready? It's just a lot of people going, ah! Alright, let's see. Aviator glasses. Also, hi, I hope you're well. I am A-okay. How are you? Narwhals aren't real, but phoenixes are. Narwhals are totally real. One of my friends, when I was in school, did not know that narwhals were indeed real, which is very, very interesting. Which, you know, understandably, why would an animal of the ocean have a horn? You know? Like that is pretty weird. You thought they were fake? Yeah, I don't know, like, to me, I thought they were just the realest thing ever, and I was not surprised, right, when they were indeed real. That's crazy. I love it. So we have our aviator's glasses here. Aviators are some of my favorite glasses to wear. I'm not really sure why. I wasn't born in like the 70s and 80s when people were just wearing these things. I just think they look so cool. That and the naked mole rat. You didn't think naked mole rats were real? No way. But Ron Stoppable has one. Kim Possible wouldn't lie to you about an animal. Okay, we'll leave a little space there for like color purposes. Should these be sunglasses? I think they should be, but what do you guys think? Narwhals are fake like the platypus. That's a weird-ass animal, the platypus. So not only do platypi have like duck bills, right? That's pretty weird. They also have spurs. The males have spurs on the backs of their webbed feet. And they also lay eggs. Does the animal have to be land-dwelling? Nope. You can give me a fungus if you want to. You can give me, I don't know, a whale. Platypi glow? Oh, that's right. They glow under UV light. I forgot about that. You're so right. Platypi are weird. redeem a chungus, just a large rabbit. What's the species of rabbit that's like super huge? Echidnas lay eggs as well, right? Correct. Flemish giant. Thank you, thank you. If you submit a chungus, you will get a Flemish giant. Because that's what a chungus really is, right? Okay. So, since we went the disco route, do we style the hair differently? So for example, a lot of people had like ponytails back in the day, right? We could do a ponytail. Like we could tie it here, right? Afro? Not everybody had an afro back then. Not everybody could pull off an afro. It just took so much work. We still want to have that flow, right? Yeah, we could do a feathered ponytail. So like the original sketch has the hair that goes all the way down like this, right? We could just turn that into a ponytail. Everybody's got mullets. I think what I'm gonna do is what if we did a short ponytail? Like a little burst, right? Of party in the back. So her front hair is like cut off, right? So what if we did the same with her back hair? Like this. Might be kind of cute. Mullets are timeless, you're so right. What did they say about mullets? Is it business in the front, party in the back? Something like that? I have a Phoenix character of my own. I can show you that as a ref for a type of feather ponytail. No, I wanna do my own thing for this. I kind of like this. I might get back to it. And now we have our floofy poofy jacket. I'm just gonna make it really bulky. Can I link it to you in Discord? Of course. You can always, like, no matter the time of day, whether or not I'm streaming, you can always just send me your character ideas. You want to show me some art at 4 o'clock in the morning? Do it. Just send it to me. Okay. And then after I ink this out, we could do colors. We can figure out what colors work for what parts on this character. I think it's important to keep the like maybe fiery aesthetic, right? I think that's super important. So we can start off with like the pinkish red glow of like the Western Phoenix. And I've been thinking about the fingerless gloves. I like the idea a lot. I really do. So let's go fingerless gloves. I don't know if it's disco, but I think it would look really good. Also, a lot of Sonic OCs have gloves. That's just how it is. Are all phoenixes fire related? The Western and English, the Western and Eastern are. So, I don't know. I don't know if they're all made of fire. The Western seems to be, or at least like somehow made of fire. Maybe not always made of fire, but they seem to be. I don't know about the Eastern Phoenix. I made mine green. There's green fire. Is it magnesium that makes green fire? I know copper makes blue. It's been a long time since I've chemistried. What makes green fire? Copper makes green? Copper makes blue, I thought. Magnesium is pretty good for you in terms of like regulating your body. So potassium and magnesium do kind of opposite jobs in your body. I don't know if anyone ever like talks about this, but it's pretty interesting. So potassium makes your muscles go. Potassium makes your muscles calm the fuck down, and magnesium makes your muscles go. I think. I think that's the relationship. So if you find yourself being really twitchy, have some potassium, eat a banana, a lot of people will say. But if you have too much potassium in your body, you need to have magnesium to calm yourself down. And that can be a life-threatening situation where your heart rate, for example, is throwing a fit. They might give you some magnesium to calm yourself down. But if you have too much magnesium in your blood, for example, which is also something that can happen, that can make your heart stop. And so they'll give you some, whatever the relationship is, they'll give you the opposite one. It's actually very interesting. Do you think a banana will cure my tics and heart palpitations? Probably not, no. Obviously, it's not like a, hello, yes, I have heart arrhythmia. Just eat a banana. Like, no, no. It's for little things. Potassium. We all love a little bit of potassium here. Bananas clog up the works. What kind of works? I can't eat bananas. And that makes me very sad because I used to be able to eat bananas. I can no longer. Yes, the scientific letter. I've never in my life heard someone call it the scientific letter. And I love that. I love the scientific letter. Like, I want to make like a podcast called the scientific letter now. That's so sick. I love that. Oh my dearie me. I'd get thrown out of like every science class if I said that. But I love it. Ah, the knee is totally broken here. Just don't look at it. The character's fine. They're a phoenix. They don't need knees. Sick abs. Oh, what do you mean? Which ab are you referring to? I can make some sick abs. They're just like really ripped now. Just like hella fucking ripped. Like, got abs all. We got abs in the lower tummy too. Just abs on abs upon abs. They're fucking ripped. All their abs are just fucking everywhere. You mean their stomach? Not every stomach line is an ab. Looks like she fell on a grill. Is that not how you get abs? So potassium permanganate plus something else makes magnesium heptoxide, and it's a really fun chemical. Why is it a really fun chemical? Would you like to tell us? Potassium permagnate, magnesium I have no idea what is. So potassium plus magnesium. The fuck is potassium? Potassium. Ah, man, it's so hard to do science from memory, dude. Plus something else. So plus something else is probably, honestly, heat would make magnesium heptoxide. So then you'd have an oxidized potassium, or maybe, I don't know. That's tough. It's so hard. I would need a periodic table. Whenever I did anything chemical, like chemistry and shit, you have to have a periodic table in front of you, no matter what. Otherwise, you're just doing math out your ass. But it was really fun. Like, if you're interested in math even slightly, and like applying fun math to actual IRL chemicals and shit, and being able to be like, yes, that's gonna make a precipitate of like magnesium disulfide, and because I have a big brain, I know that means that it's 2 sulfur atoms onto a magnesium atom through, I don't know, this type of bond, which means that it would be gooey, and you can light it on fire. Watch! Like, that shit is so fun. It's like actually really, really cool. So I highly recommend, like, even if it's just a little baby chemistry, just take it. I'm not a chemist. I have 2 art degrees. I would love, though, to go back and take a chemistry course and get a degree in chemistry. Not sure what kind of chemistry. I have to figure that out. But I think that would be so fun. Walkies. Enjoy your walkies. Okay, we're almost there. You bake. There's chemistry involved. Yeah, but it's not the same kind of math stuff. So with chemistry, it's like you take literally elements and you look at their like, God, how do I talk about this and not sound totally dumb? So you have to understand like how many electrons, neutrons, protons, etc., as to what's going on. So you have like a before and an after. So you have this element or element plus element here, and you know that this element here has two electrons, and 1 proton, but this one only has, I don't know, 1 available electron at a state where it's like a really funky ion, but like, you know what I mean? And so you have plus some sort of chemical reaction in the middle here, and then this equals, like, I don't know, let's say it equals water, so that's H2O, right? So you'd have to figure out what the fuck happened here in order for, I don't know, like, let's say, I don't know, you just have some element here. What happens here in the middle, and how does this water work? Like, is this steam? Is this ice? You know what I mean? It's really cool, and you are able to literally test these things out in a chem lab. Be like, yup, it makes wah-wah. Cool, this is drinkable. Rad. So if you guys are familiar with... Thank you. That's really well timed. So if you are familiar with, for example, Nile Red or Nile Blue on YouTube, he talks about this very simply. But like, for example, making grape juice out of, oh God, what was it? Like nitrile gloves or something like that. That was really cool. But that's like, that's it, right? A lot of the stuff that we eat is stuff that's just
Indoor
chemical.
kitchen grass.
Thank you. That's just like chemicals, right? And I'm not saying that as a, oh man, everything that we eat is processed. I mean, everything that we interact with ever in reality is chemicals of some sort. A lot of it is obviously naturally occurring chemicals or man-made chemicals, but it's still like the same shit. That's what I mean. This is why I like gemstones. Gemstones are super fascinating. Learning their chemical composition and how they're formed is quite interesting. Basically, you take an element, heat, pressure, gemstone. That's pretty much it. Okay, so we have the body here. I think this is a really cute character so far, by the way. Now, looking at the Eastern Phoenix, they have like super tendrily, I don't know how to describe it, like feathers, right? Oh, right. There was a suggestion that I actually really enjoyed. I think it was from Talaran, I think in chat, to add the feather tendrils to like the outfit or the arms in some way. So what if we did like this to the jacket itself? I think that reads really cool. It's like giving the semblance of feathers almost. Or referring to them in some way. Because the rest of this doesn't really, I don't know, it's not like bad, right? But until we add the color, it doesn't super speak Phoenix, not really, like a little bit, maybe in the face, but not really. This feels like dance, maybe a little bit of like funky Western influence, and I don't think that's a bad thing. So like quite literally, it's Western Phoenix plus Eastern. All right, so then we have the peacock-like tail. And we can do designs on that later. I'm not sure if I want to, but we can. Ooh, that was really hard. That was a tough line to do. Let's break it up just a little bit to show that it is indeed feathers. Maybe one on either side. Doesn't have to be perfect. I don't really care about it being perfect. Okay. So then another thing is, so these are all going to be turned into a dots. Meaning, I don't know, I'll sell them for like $5 or something. And so all of those proceeds are going to go toward a community member by the name of Infernal Fox. I believe he's here in chat today. I think so. He commented like I don't know, 10 minutes ago. So that guy right there, Infernal Fox, has been contributing to the community, not just mine, but to many, many communities, and like moderating, providing content, helping people out. And he's been doing so on literally a 2009 computer. And he was gifted this computer by like what is your grandpa, I think. And you didn't really have a computer before then, as far as I'm aware, right? Right? I know. And so like he wanted to do streaming and then have like an income to help out around the house. Because of his living situation, he's not really able to do that. And so on a 2009 computer, it's really hard for him to draw. It's really hard for him to stream, obviously, right? So what me and a couple of other people are doing is we're going to come up with a campaign to help this guy get a computer. This is part of that campaign. So that's why I'm going to take these and I'm going to sell them to help this dude get a fucking computer. Because that sucks. Even without like a proper computer, you have been so helpful to so many people, not just me. And I think that if we can help you out, even like a little tiny bit, and get you a PC, let's fucking do it. Infernal Fox, our beloved, it's true. He's very, very appreciated. Do I donate to you or X? If you are buying a adopt, then like I'll just give it to him, right? And you just donate to me, and then I'll slap it over to Infernal Fox. Or if you just want to donate to Infernal Fox, he can post his Ko-fi coffee. You can give like $1 or $10 or something like that to help this dude out. Me and a couple of other artists are gonna try to figure out, of course, when we have the time to do so, some different ways that we can help raise money for him. So if you want to donate now, obviously that's totally great. Did someone say my name? I was talking about Ko-fi coffee. Sorry, coffee. Not you. The website. But yeah, so that's the plan. We're gonna do some stuff. We're gonna get it done. Do I post links since Bis was asking? Yeah, feel free. I'm not gonna be upset that you post your Ko-fi coffee, whatever you want to call it. Panda Love, hey, how you doing? Welcome. What were you up to today? Panda Love is someone who I keep missing your streams. I think it's because I am either sleeping or streaming. I'm gonna catch a stream of yours. They just started streaming like 2 weeks ago, or maybe even a week ago, and I think that they've been killing it. They're just such a sweet person, really fun to talk to. So please give them a follow, give them a watch when you can, because that's what I'm gonna do. So yeah, thank you for the raid. We were playing Lethal Company. Fuck, I wanna play that so bad. All right, what's the craziest death you had today? All right. This character's cute, thank you. I think so too. All right, let's start off with a bright color. We're starting this off strong here. She is in your face. Ran right into it. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. And likely promptly exploded. Okay, we have base color, I'd say down. Flashbang of fuchsia, absolutely. So something that I see is a lot of phoenixes actually don't have like that bright yellow beak that you expect from some birds, right? A lot of them have a variation upon their feather color, like this almost, or maybe even a little bit lighter. Oh, that's too light. Like that. And I think that's kind of cool. I don't know if I'll keep it, but that's not a bad spot to start. Phoenixes usually have very bright eyes, so let's do white and then maybe a yellow or fiery yellow. So something like this. Maybe even like this. What color would a phoenix's tongue be? Orange? Maybe? I don't know. So then, what was really disco-y? Green, you think? Green. I like that. Not really sure why I like that. Oh, that's very green. Still too saturated. Okay, I think that's pretty good. We could go into the more like blue-green also. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Okay. So then, what's popular with like disco and whatnot? So we had like the bright colors of disco and I don't know, where it was like bright greens, bright reds, um, bright purples, right? So we could go purple route, which would be like super saturated. Not really sure how I feel about that. Maybe we could go more blue with it. That's not bad. That does kind of read as slightly disco. What about like a hot pink? I kind of like that. Kind of like that for the pants. What about neon and holographic opalescent tones? Yeah, so I'm gonna add a texture to the pants, for example, to have it look more like it's latexy. Um, let's do a different top color. It's kind of cute. What if the jacket were that color? That kind of clashes. That's a little better. And just to swap those colors, no. Hmm. Latex is usually it's one color because it's really difficult to put patterns onto latex. What if we had a yellow jacket? Because I really like this. Ooh, that's not bad. Ooh. I think I kind of like this. It's really in your face. Yeah, so what we can do is for this top, we could put on some Eastern inspired patterns. So I'm gonna look at old artwork of phoenixes, and typically they're ordained along the sides. Whoa, shit, Biss.
Here is $100 for X to start with a bang. I
Yeah,
wanted to
no
do it on
shit.
stream.
Thank you, thank you. X, you add $100, man. At the end of this stream, I'm gonna flop that over to you. I hope that's okay. Thank you so much. Seriously, Biss, that's awesome of you. X, we're gonna get you a fucking PC, dude. It's happening. It's gonna happen, and it is currently happening. That is very generous. Thank you so much, Biss. Okay, back to this. What color for the fingerless gloves? Do we go pink again to match the pants? Do we go a different color entirely? Something perhaps like dark green or dark gray? Oh, okay. I like the gray idea. We could do gray like this. We could do a super dark, almost black gray. A like smoky blue gray. That's not bad. I don't mind this. A green gray, I like your brain. Let's give it a shot. A green gray looks pretty good, feels pretty warm. Let's add a little bit. I like your suggestion though. I like your suggestion to add in a little bit of orange because we can do that here. Maybe even the same kind of orange as what we could give the eyes. We could have that be like the shock of color, right? That's not bad. I think the yellow eyes looks better. All right, so next, let's discuss the shoes. Because shoes are so many different colors. And with regards to, does she still have eyelids, or did you do away with them? We could put some makeup on the eyelids. We could do that. Honestly, I think yellow makeup would look really good. Yellow or orange would look really good. It feels fiery, it feels fancy, it feels very 70s. You can even have it curl around the outside to make the eye feel more important. Like this. Kind of like that. Maybe an orange yellow ombre. O-M-B-R-E. What is ombre? Oh, okay, like a gradient almost. Okay. Ooh. Orange to yellow, huh? Let's give that a shot. Let's see how that looks. So using the same orange as before, a little bit of yellow tinge at the top. Or orange from the inside to yellow on the outside. It's not super noticeable. It's not bad. I think I like just the flat color orange. Well, let me bring that all the way back. Okay, we can touch that later. I like this smidge of orange that was blasted in there. I think we could put that like elsewhere on the feathers as well. So like here, for example, we can give a little clip of that orange. Same with like on the tops of her ears, not ears, but you know what I mean. Feathery bits. Like I kind of like that. Kind of dig it. Okay. Eyed feathertail. Eyed. I'm thinking, so I'm looking at the phoenix, right? So we have a couple different colors that we can choose from. Wait, let's do the shoes first. I do like the pink pants. I think those are pretty rad. What about the shoes? We could do something like this. I don't think the orange was necessarily bad, but if we start adding, I don't know, put stickers on the shoes, maybe. Did people do that? Put stickers on their clothes? Let's see. Let me find some different shoes. Platform shoes. Not shopping. I'm not shopping for them. Disco. Okay, typically, ooh, some of them have stripes. Some of them are gold. So what if we played into the gold motif? The gold is like so ridiculous. I kind of like it. Like speckled gold. Like that's so, so stupid. I kind of like it. Like, I kind of dig it. Yeah, I think it works. Okay. Now, let's go back to the tail. So peacocks have these like central lines that radiate, hold on, that radiate through the thing. I don't want it to be this color, right? But then it has like this eyeball at the very end, and it's ordained with all sorts of colors and patterns and stuff down at the very end. So I think we could do something with that. And there's patterns that go all the way up like this as well. And there's like an internal color, and then there's even more internal colors here. So like that. Let's keep the pattern super simple. And I think we can work something with this. Those colors work great. I kind of like them too. What's her name? Not sure. I feel like that would be up to the owner, right? To decide. So let's smooth this out and start making this into like an actual pattern. Okay, so we have the main shape. I want something that sticks out from the top of it. So maybe I could scoot all of this down just slightly. And then do like one of these. Just working with the shape for now. And then we cut into that shape to make it feel more like a pattern or a feathery or something. So like this. And you know what's kind of cool about this? Immediately I'm reminded of like an egg. The literal symbol of like birth and rebirth, the egg. We have our little yolk, like this. Whoop whoop. I think that's pretty cool. I actually really like it. And I'm gonna have spots that run up the tail, I think. I could have like this. It's kind of hard to do. If you pick mine, I'll definitely buy the Adopt. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to be doing this again tomorrow as well. So if for whatever reason, you really like the and a character that I make, I don't know, how much should I sell them for? I was thinking like $5 or $10. Do you think that that's fair? I see a lot of Adopts sell for so much more, but I think that that's totally fine for this. I could have it also as like a pay what you want kind of scenario too. I really like this. That's cool looking. What do you guys think? I know this is just one tail, right? But I kind of super dig it. Who made this piece? I'm making it right now, you goober. reminds me of fancy tapestry. Good. Good. I always love it when like a new user comes in and they're like, "Oh, this art is so nice. Who drew it?" And be me currently drawing it, trying for the umpteenth time to draw a hand. It's me. I drew it. Actively crying and sobbing because I can't draw shoes. It's me. I drew it. This reminds me of decorating cakes. There's something about this that reminds me of that. And I kind of really like it. If you ever want to experience like the most zen in your life, go decorate a cake. I'm not even joking. But with like the proper tools and shit, right? Decorating a cake without the proper tools, opposite of zen. Worst experience ever. But if you have the tools, oh my god, you just get to draw on cakes and then you get to eat it. Or like decorating cookies. Can we provide a theme for the character? Sure. Do gingerbread houses count? Absolutely. Gingerbread houses are awesome. It's been so long since I've made one. I believe someone else had done a theme for like a a gothic Lolita anglerfish, and I love that. Like that is very exciting to me. Lolita obviously meaning the style, not anything else. Okay, then we have the little bits over here as well. Whatever else could you mean? Nothing. You know, nothing. Nothing really. I also think this is really cool because the only spot where this white comes up on the character is, besides in the eyes, is on the tail. So now we have like this flourish of color on the tail. I think that's pretty cool. I kind of like it. And we wanted sunglasses. And by we, I mean me. Me wanted sunglasses. I'm gonna give them that teal, I think, tinge. There. Okay, now let's make her pants a little latex. Let me get out a latex reference. Okay, so it all like super pinches. Latex is crazy. So we have a darker and a lighter version of this. Darker is going to be more into the red spectrum, I think. So like this. Oh yeah. And then we have lighter, which is going to be literally just a lighter variant of that pink. So we're going to pinch it here. And I'm just doing this to show that it is indeed latex. I'm not going to go super into detail on it, just a little bit. Steampunk? Oh my god, a steampunk Nautilus? Oh, say less. That's an awesome idea. Let's do a little hint at reflected light like that. Go stretch your legs. When you get back, I expect your legs to be significantly longer. Way longer, like stupid long. And if they're not, you're fired. Can I fire chatters? I don't think I can. Speaking of Steam, I got back into model trains. Building? Like starting from scratch or like collecting? Both awesome. But just curious as to what side of it that you enjoy. That's called a ban? I guess so. I guess that is banning. I think that needs to be much larger. That like looks pretty latexy, I think. It's not obviously perfect. Latex is really hard to draw. That's not bad. Oh yeah, this bird got a little bit of a booty. Whatever pants or jacket had that pattern that most 80s or 90s arcade carpets had, that could be anything. The pants have to be one color if they are to be latex. I don't make the rules, that's just how latex be. Latex is very finicky. Hear me out, I'm hearing. A little of both, but mostly collecting. Due to how low, or how the prices skyrocketed, most model trains nowadays are a bit poor in quality. Ooh, that sucks, I'm sorry. I try to find pre-owned ones. One of my friends builds like full-on worlds for their train collection, which is insane to me. So I have a great respect for it. He does also like film with it, so it's like hyper realistic filmed train sets, but he built it. And I just think like that is actually badass. Kind of like this. Let's have a look. Ooh. I don't think that speaks, I don't think that quite speaks disco, but I do fucking love it. I'm gonna keep that page up. I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna think about that. Wait, Jam, hi! Hello, Jam. Yellow, orange. How's it going, Randy? This whole week was also just crazy art-wise on my end. So there's this thing called Sonic Revolution, which is an online and in-person convention for Sonic fans. And so like super late, I think Wednesday or Thursday, yeah, I think Wednesday night, someone who was working on the Kickstarter for it was like, we need your help. And I'm like, bro, say less. What do you need help with? And so I got to design the lanyards for the event, as well as color in this really dope art print. So if you guys are in the Sonic community at all, and for some reason just want to see like the cool shit that I got to do, you could also just pick up one of these lanyards if the Kickstarter goes through. And like, I don't know, I just think it's really cool. So yeah, if you just happen to find it or whatever, have fun. If you go to the event and get a lanyard, have fun. I think it's super cool. Okay, I think that looks pretty latexy. Nice palette, thank you. I like it too. All right, so let's talk patterning, because we had some Eastern influence as well. So let's look up some older pieces. The Phoenix of the Orient. Thank you. That's definitely what I'm going for. Lots of colors, lots of purple, so that's cool. All I see here is really repeating patterns. So, can I ask an art-related question? Absolutely. Always, always. You add the worst. Have you done animation that's synced to music? I have. Many a time. If so, how do you go about doing it? It depends on your program. So for example, if you don't have a video editing program, you're just gonna have to try your best and sync it up with timing, which sucks. So for example, be like, okay, so there's a beat drop at 4:15 in the song, so I'm gonna have my video stop at 4:15 in the song, which is really hard to do. But if you have a video editing program, that's a lot easier. A lot easier. So what happens then is you put in the music that you want into your art, video editing program, and it doesn't have to be anything fancy. I do use something that's fancy, but that's because I use it for work as well. I use Premiere Pro. That is very expensive and not necessary. DaVinci is free, never used it. Sounds cool. I like free programs. I'm never gonna say no to a free program. Thank you. I used Sony Vegas Pro 10 for a very long time. It was free on Humble Bundle for many years, and I really liked it. So yeah, that's what I do. So you pop in the music, you pop in your footage, and you clip and clip and clip until it feels about right. There can be math involved, right? But honestly, it's just whatever you're kind of feeling. What's this OC's name gonna be? No idea. Literally no idea. Can't you just animate the segment and tweet it afterward by duplicating and removing frames? Sure. You can do whatever you'd like, but you need a program. Like it's impossible to just edit shit on YouTube, for example. It's so hard. Like actually impossible levels of craziness if you do that. Okay, let's do some patterns. So what I see a lot of, and I could probably change this color afterward too, is a lot of scales and feathering that looks shockingly like this. I don't think that's quite giving off the right vibe though. so I'm gonna go against that. I need another program to put the frames together since my videos get watermarked. What do you mean they get watermarked? I guess I should probably ask, what are you recording? And, like, why, I guess. What if we did big brain, feathered pattern? Like this? Like made in insert name of software. Ooh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, if you use an actual video editing software, like for example Sony Vegas Pro, that doesn't happen. So I'm sorry that that happens with you. That sounds like a trial program thing. Whoops. Or like a, here's what we have on, I don't know, Google Play. Also, it's entirely made of ads, you know? I started doing traditional 2D animated, so I used some random stop motion app. Instead of doing that, do you know how stop motion is made actually, like normally? Professionally? It's just photos. All you gotta do is just take photos. Yep. Painstaking, yes, exactly. But that's how it's done. What if we had the same pattern here? Just trying out an idea. Probably isn't going to be my favorite idea, but it's okay. And then all you do is, if you have a computer, get Vegas Pro 10 or bootleg something, and that's literally it. Does that fit? I don't think it's bad. Why not? Are we done? I think I still just like the bottom portion of it being that. I think that looks really nice. I don't know how I feel about the top. So top versus bottom. For real, hear me out here. All right, I'm here. I made a short animation test to try it out, so I grabbed the first thing I came across. What software is available to you? Meaning, do you have a computer? I say looks done. Right on. Because if you have a computer, don't use your phone. Phones are really hard to work with in regards to media creation. I like it with just the bottom. Me too. Let's do it. I have a PC, Mac, Chromebook, and phone. Okay, use your PC or Mac. Chromebook and phone are not great for media creation. In fact, it kind of sucks. So, using your PC or Mac. Mac has iMovie. They still call it iMovie. Use iMovie. It kind of sucks, but like it's still better than anything else that you will use. And last I checked, iMovie literally has a tutorial about how to do stop motion on it. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, that's just part of it. What about Windows Movie Maker? You have a MacBook that has iMovie on it. iMovie's fine. It's honestly pretty good. I hate Mac, but if you have Mac at your disposal, fucking use it. I had never in my entire life have ever used Windows Movie Maker. Maybe it super slaps. I don't know. But I also know that people also clown on it. Like really hard. If you have money to spend, you could buy Sony Vegas. If you don't have money, yeah, just use the free programs that come with your computer. Again, Mac, actually really good with iMovie. Actually kind of pops off. Thank you. That's good, that's good. We got that pink. We have white. We have gray. I think that's all of our colors. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me double check. And this is how I always double check. Is I go over... You stinkers. Actual stinkers. Thank you. Thank you for this. And there I go. Oh, shit. All right, well, my fate has been sealed by the Kim Cannon. Thank you. So, this is how I check my colors. That looks good, that looks good. Everything pings to something else, right? And I check on here, everything pings to something else. Even the eye color. Perfect, 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 perfect. There we go. Hold your fire! Thank you.
Symbiote, not bughat.
How do I get myself back? Thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. You have 2 oranges? Oh shit, I do have 2 oranges. That ain't right. Bam. Done. And the aviators are just a type of that gray-green. How do you do that? So I take the wand tool and here, hold on, let me just drop a picture. See this here where it says apply to connected pixels only? Make sure that's unchecked. That's it. And then you associate your colors with everything else on here. Anything you want to check, you can see, oop, connects, 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 perfect, easy. All right, and that's it. That's our character. So we went through sketch and design. We went through everything. Here she is. I really like her. I think she's super cute. Yes, or continuous in other programs. Like, for example, Adobe programs call it continuous. I think Krita also calls it continuous. Is it continuous or contiguous? I don't know. Either way, can we bedazzle the bottom of the boots? Shit, that's a really good idea. Hold on, let me look up bedazzling. Is it always the same? Wow, don't look up bedazzled. That is a film? Bedazzled jeans. Ooh. Apparently that's the name of like a very saucy film. Can we bedazzle shoes? I did kind of get a little Among Us. Bedazzled shoes look a lot like what I've done here. I'm gonna keep it as it is currently, but I don't think that's a bad idea. So let me save. So this is the first adopt. So I'm gonna call it adopt 1 NiGHTcapD. That is your idea, and they're a phoenix. Perfect. Let's do another one. Bam. Let's see. I'm gonna go through here. Yes, Phoenix east meets west. Let's see. What was the last person I added? So I'm gonna start, thank you, predictions. And then, what was the last one I added? Okay, Talorant says a sea harp? What the heck is a sea harp? Another one is Wasser Akira wants a touch me not plant. Okay, that's cool. Let's see. Dustbringer says Deathstalker. Yo, it's Dad Otter. What's up? We have a mantis shrimp. And a transforming owl. That's cool. Another, let's see, sea monkey. Witch otter, that one. We have a kakapo. I would love that one. A frigate bird. These are awesome. A mushroom. I like that. A jackalope. I like that. Ooh, jackalope would be really fun. A star-nosed mole. That's a good idea. A blue-footed booby. Blue-footed booby. A barking deer. That's cool. Barking deer. My adopt isn't done, but here's the progress so far. Oh, they're going to be sideways. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Let me take that away. It's kind of cool with the patterning on the... Oh, that's cool. A green phoenix? That's not bad at all. Could we call them a greenix? I like it. Very nice. If you guys want to make adopts like with me, let's go. Let's do it. A feather raptor. Love that. Oh, I can't wait. There's some dinosaurs in here. Super excited. Luna moth. Moth GF. Web Disaster says a dick. A really cool animal. Very uncool name. Steampunk Nautilus. I misspelled that like 10 times. Sonic Soren says a Draco Werepire? What the fuck? Scorpion says Mithril Fox. And last but not least, Horseshoe with a blue banded bee. This is exciting. Okay, let's shuffle. There's so many entries. Are you guys ready? Bush Viper? Alright, say less. Bush Viper. Okay. We are spinning the wheel. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Holy shit, this is a big wheel. It is a sand cat. Nikki, you are our winner. Purple, you've done it again. I always secretly vote for purple. Alright, let's look up what a sand cat looks like. I know what they look like, but they're really cool, and I want to show you guys too. Sand cat. They look like... Oh, they're so cute. Bro, look at this. Look at this dude. Oh, man. Okay, let me organize a few things. And find the sand cat. All right, perfect. What a little blockhead. Literally square-headed cat. I love them. And look how cute they are. Also, they're very little. Like, let me see. Let me show you guys how little these suckers are. Actually tiny. This is like house cat sized, except maybe kind of smaller. Yeah, like Minecraft cat. This is a wild animal. So what I see for design wise, right? We have the bands here around the eyes. It's pretty cute, and it goes down not alongside the muzzle, but into the muzzle. Okay. We have a little bit along here on the ears. The ears are very dark along the bottom. There's a little bit of black banding up here. And that black banding is twice along the limbs. Very patterned, very designed cat. Look at that. This one's a different cat and it even has the two bands. That's very cool. That's a tabby. That's my neighbor's, right here, my neighbor's cat. They have a high pounds to kill ratio compared to other cats. If I recall correctly, they have the highest kill rate of any cat, which is nuts to me. All right, so I'll save both of these pictures. I'm gonna use this one here. This is just so cute. So cute. Even the tail is square. So let's make a little square little blockhead of a Sonic character, huh? What if, just riffing, what if the character, oops, also has a, like, they're just mad, right? The high kill ratio is because they're just mad. They're very little. So let's make like a squashed character with that like blockhead or that oval Sonic head. Instead of like a round Sonic head, we go oval. All right, thank you. Mad and angry kitty? Yeah, so let's do like, oh man, girl or boy? Or non-binary. We could do short king. Thank you. That's not a bad idea. Prideful. Angry NB. I do kind of like it. Okay. Short king. Okay. Angry, we're gonna do like super big hands. Okay. Let's have them be a fighter of some sort. And they're stocky and they're blocky. They are a very little guy. And this arm can be up because we also want to show off the tail. I think that's important. Yeah, we could do a boxing cat or some sort of a fighter. So we could even do like Knuckles type gloves. Not literally Knuckles, but like fingerless, meaning it's just like a mitt that they have. Kitten mittens? Yes, we gave them kitten mittens because that's the only ones that will fit them. They have a pretty long tail compared to their body, actually. And it is indeed very square. Mittens, destroyer of the ring. Okay, so their ears are like super far from their head. The mittens are locked in him to protect us from his claws. Ooh. Wait, I like that. What if we have like a little chain around? Oh man, how would I do that? How do we lock it? We could belt band it. So like we have a belt end here, right? That way it's like somewhat stylish, but it's very obvious that it's been like stuck around their hand. Maybe something like that. Like it has to be tied on. Good idea. Smart idea. Okay. So we have kind of a body type here. Let's do their muzzle. Let's make them an actual Sonic character here. They have really tiny eyes, actually. Tiny, kind of close together eyes. We could do like Tails type eyes. so they look kind of cute and stay close together. Maybe a little more squished though, like this, because they have a fucking 5 head, these cats. Okay, so we have a little cat nose. And I'm not gonna give him actual, like, proper angry eyes. He just has angry eyelids. Very serious little sucker. Okay, so how can we push this actual blockhead aesthetic? We could do like what Blaze the cat has, kind of, with her shape of the head, and have the cheeks kind of stick out like this. Let's see. So then we have the markings here. And we have the markings that go off the sides of the head like this. Oh, their ears are very forward facing. Interesting. So I'm going to show just a little bit of that black banding on the ear. Boxing gloves or cestus over gloves? I don't know what cestus over gloves are, but I'm not really sure. I think I'm just gonna go for they are mittens, but more, I don't know. What what is cestus? I feel like such a dummy. I don't know. All right, I'll Google it. You jerks. Cestus the Roman fighter. So, like wrapped gloves are bands of metal moved over the fist, used in glad. Oh, okay. I see. It's literally wrapped around the whole hand, like this. That's kind of badass. Yeah, I really like that. Okay, good idea. So we could wrap the bands around like that. They are metal. I might have to remind myself of that. Okay. So then we have our body type here. Since he's little, we need to make sure that he looks little and isn't just like a smaller variant of a Sonic character. He's literally small. So like normal sized Sonic feet. Attach this little just problematic fucking body. Problematic as in he's a troublemaker. He's got like mad fuckboy energy. Okay, so picks fights, probably wins, rotund little idiot body. I really like them. Clothing. How do we make this cat look like a fighter? We could do like fighting, I don't know, MMA shorts, right? Like this. Is that too on the nose? He's that kid in freshman year that started training in MMA. Yeah. Let's see. MMA outfit. Let's see. My green cat you drew before is also a sand cat, and they are very angry. Gremlin fight win. This guy, so I think Sonic characters are like 3.5 feet or something like that. Tall. I think this guy's got to be like 2 feet tall, right? Maybe with an open coat too, like that one Mortal Kombat boxer. Street Fighter boxer. Let me look that up. Street Fighter boxer. Oh, yo. This guy? Yo, he's sick. Bro. His name is Balrog. I'm so sorry. Street Fighter Balrog. Okay, he has an open coat in one of the games. Check this out. Look at that. Oh man, my sandcat picture is really big. Let me make it smaller. That's kind of cool. I like the hood. I like the busted open shoulders. That's pretty rad. What can we do with that? I also don't mind the color choices. Blue and orange and red. Pretty cool. Maybe give him an Apollo Creed? Okay, what if let's finish up his body type here. I think this is pretty good. Feet. Okay. Let's talk clothes. So if we give him a hood, which I'm not opposed to, I think that would be actually pretty cool. Also, let me reverse this. Does the head shape make sense? It's not too bad. Okay. If we gave him a coat like that, like this, right? Shoulders broken open. I think that's actually really badass. It would also help with his silhouette, making him look just larger in general. Like just someone at the store was like, I've got to sell you a suit. It'll make you look huge. Okay. So if we went this route, it's a thick ass boy. Okay. Do we do hood? Or do we have hood like behind? Because if we do hood, right, the ears would have to stick out. We could do like a cowl kind of thing. But I think that might alter his silhouette really too much. Because now we don't get to see his stupid blockhead. Do you know what I mean? So I think I'm going to have to say no to the hood. Yeah, I agree, Switch. Let's do hood down. Maybe he can put the hood up later. And the hood is huge. The hood goes down all the way here. Because I want to show off the body some more, I'm going to separate that hand a little bit more. Okay. So what can we do to either ordain the head or give hair? Would they have hair? You know, give him a tiny top hat? Sell it to me. I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to it literally at all. Because I think that's hilarious. I think it's actually hilarious. But why? He's like a little gentleman. A Jotaro hat? Let me look up what that is. Jotaro hat? Oh, it's the JoJo hat? You'd have to sell it to me. The showman vibes. Okay. How would a tough person be a showman? They might actually shave their head for the showman vibes. So I don't know if a hat would be appropriate for that, right? I kind of like the open arms. I think that's not bad. I think this arm needs to go up just a little bit. I like the belt on the arm. What if we had a belt along his tum? almost like a championship built kind of thing, but it's just a normal ass built. It just happens to look really big on him. I have no idea how that sits. Is it like that? I don't fucking know. All right. The king from Tekken. The king Tekken. Oh, bro, that's just a cat. He's got very Zangief vibes. What I'm getting from this is he needs some little cat undies. Do you feel me? Some little some little cat undies. And he wears like leggings, right? But he's got armored like knees. I kind of don't think it's the worst idea. And he's got these big ass boots. He's a luchador. Oh, hold on. Speaking of fighting showmanship, luchadors. Okay, hold on. Let's look up some luchadors. Luchador. We could design the stripes on his face to look like a luchador mask. Bro. This is what Google gave me for luchador, by the way. Okay, but let's play with that. Let's play with this idea. So they have capes, which is really cool. It seems like pretty important actually. So this jacket can act as like a modernized cape, right? What if, for some reason, I see a lot of like ties here? So like these kind of ties, because the cape like curls around and ties around their neck. Do we keep the jacket or do we go the cape route? Because if we go the cape route, it's gonna look a lot more like a luchador. Let's look up some more luchador outfits. The undies, the cape, the undies, the cape. I see more and more capes. It seems very cape oriented. What do we do? I love Nacho Libre. Jack Black is a treasure. I didn't really like Nacho Libre that much, but I just really do genuinely like Jack Black. So it was a good time. I think we have to show off his body. So what if we did this instead? Hear me out. Hear me out, hear me out. Okay, we have cape, but the cape flares up around the neck. Like this. So we still have that ripped and tattered vibe, right? But it's from the cape itself. Like he thinks he's a real badass because he's got like a prowler cape going on. What do you think of that? His bulky, burly ass body. Okay. And we can flare it out at the bottom too. That tattered look. Okay. What about that? I kind of dig it. Okay, so now we have that grungy, scrunkly vibe. Now we're turning him into Rey Mysterio from WWE. Okay, hold on. Rey Mysterio, WWE. Bro, these pictures are so funny. I I don't know who this is. Look at the little goatee. Okay. Ahem. I love that. What a picture. I kind of like it. Okay, what if I do see the luchador vibe from Mysterio, Rey Mysterio. I'm gonna keep on the luchador train, I think, and I'm gonna add or change rather the shape of his eyes to curve upward like this. Instead of being Tails the fox's eyes, right? Now we're going into like almost, I don't know, like Shadow the Hedgehog territory with the shape of the eyes. Or even like maybe Blaze the cat. Okay, like the mask, exactly, like the mask. Okay. Now we're thinking. We have the markings down here. We could, I'm just looking at more luchador masks here. I like Rey Mysterio. He's got some funky shit going on. And it like curves up like this. And then it curves down. So what if we did the same? So like up around the eyes and then down? As an homage to Rey Mysterio and luchadors in general. He's not wearing a mask, but now it looks like he kind of is. These are his natural markings that look like this. I kind of really dig it. Just angling his face to be more, I don't know, aggressive looking. Now we have a character coming together. Alright, so we have the bare chest here of this character. Maybe I'll put like a little marking here to show that this is his chest. He's got a little paler fur there or something. Maybe he's got a kink in his tail because someone stepped on it once. Okay. Now, let's talk shoes. Shoes and boots. What kind of stuff do luchadors wear? It literally just looks like pants with long-ass boots. Watching you while dying of COVID. Oh, don't die. That's cringe, bro. Don't die. I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well, though. I'm so sorry. Drawing looks great. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. I hope you feel better soon. I'm so sorry. Tell whoever gave you COVID to cut it out. to stop it. Okay, so what I see a lot of, and I kind of super dig it, is you have these long-ass boots that look kind of, they're flat. And they are tied all the way up like this. Okay. Really shitty looking, but just trust me on this one. They're tied. Accurate, accurate. And I don't need to show the tying on every single one of them. I can just draw some X's. Call it a day. I kind of like it. And since there are two bands of metal here, right, we can bring that reference back here with two bands on the knees. And that could be that equal metal there. I think he's ready. I'm thinking this boy is ready to rumble, quite literally. He will beat you up. He will probably lose. He's very small, very tiny. Oh, he's such a chunky guy. Okay. Make sure that's all good. Size it up. Perfect. And let me make sure that my ink size is about right. I think I'm too big. It's better. Okay. No, for the inking. Perfect. Haha. Indeed. Ah, it feels too small. Okay. So I'm just looking over at this picture of the cat, and I'm gonna let his shapes kind of guide me. Everything that I'm gonna do for this character is very angled. My new drawing tablet is working well. Ooh, I'm glad to hear that. What's your feedback on it? Outside, it's working well. Do you like it? Does it feel good? Sandcats have furry ear insides. Do we give him furry ear insides as well? Like fluffy like this. Because we can make it look kind of angled as well and like stick out. Like that. Sandcats need that for hearing, I think. They hear a lot of things underground. Or out in the I don't fucking know. I'm not a sandcat expert. You can't hold down the buttons, so I've had to change a few. Interesting. What kind of buttons do you normally hold down? Just out of curiosity, because every artist is different. Also to protect the ears? Yeah, that makes sense. Like the sand is blowing, right? They are a little baby sand cat. They need to protect their little ears. We could have a rule for this character design-wise that their hair always points outward, right? Never faces the viewer. I hold down to color pick. Ah, so you don't use like a, I don't know, like a keyboard or anything. Interesting. That kind of sucks. I wonder if there's something you can do to change that. That sounds like a possible software issue or software something that you can change. Rather than hardware. You'd use a keyboard, but your desk won't let me? I'm sorry. It's so hard to be an artist in like a small space. It's just the tablet. I've looked it up. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like there's nothing about the physical part of the tablet that makes that happen. Right? That's what I mean. So there's something about the software of the tablet that makes that happen. And I wonder if you could tell the software to do something else. But that does sound pretty annoying. I wonder if maybe you could also like NiGHTcapD it or you know what I mean? Like have another third-party program run and it allows you to hold down keys for longer. Or it might recognize as repeated key presses as a long hold. Like you could tap it twice and it would long hold. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like there has to be some sort of solution. I don't know what that solution would be though. This guy's such a prickly little cat. I love him. Or what you could do is instead of having that key be color pick, that key could be bound instead to the color pick tool. Does that make sense? Because one is binding it to an action, whereas one is binding it to a key. And you can bind it to a key in the program. So if you're using, let's see, what the fuck are you probably, if you're using Clip Studio Paint, right? You could bind it to, I think I is by default, the color pick. Yeah, and it'll hold on the color pick. I'm using Krita? Okay, then whatever the fuck Krita has as its default color pick, probably still I. That seems to be pretty universal. So instead of having it in the software for XP Pen, right, bound to color pick, you could bind it to the letter I. And bam, it'll give you that I tool instead. Sorry, I'm just kind of riffing ideas. I hope that one of them maybe works. I don't know. Look at this little dude. Yeah, I don't really like screen tablets. So my experience with them is also pretty limited. But I don't know. I just hope that you find something that works for you. Yes. Pseudo luchador, pseudo gladiator. What? Man, I need to look up what a belt looks like. Does the little thing like that go on that side of the belt? I don't fucking know. Look how square his shit is. He's a square boy. And he's got big old blocky hands. He doesn't have fingers, so he's super easy to draw. Imagine being square for real, for real. I don't even need to imagine. My parents call me square all the time. Square up? That's good. You know someone calls him Blockhead. They've called him Blockhead once. Strangely enough, they've never called him Blockhead since. Okay, so the hand will go around it like this. You get to call this guy Blockhead once. And then you never seem to call anyone names ever again. It could be the head trauma. Okay, so he's got the big old gloves. A proud blocky chest. He's got a little knot here. And tie's really cute. I don't care that it's not in the right perspective. That's okay. Doesn't need to be. Kind of bothers me a little bit, but that's okay. I love this. This is so sick. I love the addition of like the little metal bands on the hands. I already forgot what they're called. I'm so sorry. But I think it totally fits. It's like really, really appropriate to the character, I think. Cestus, yes. When you do this, the thumb is on the outside. Okay. Got the little belt buckles showing that they are indeed tied very haphazardly onto his arms. And maybe this is up more. So it's like a fighting pose kind of thing. That way we can actually show off the cape. Whoops. Cape more. Okay, not the worst looking, not the worst. Ooh, what kind of colors can we go? Luchadors have all sorts of colors. So we're gonna have like a mixture of metal and cloth here. The Sandcat obviously does not need to be Sandcat colors. We could do... When I really think of luchadors, I think of like red and yellows first and foremost. What else? What else though for color? Red is a common one for luchadors. Yeah, I think so too. So we can do red, yellows, teal, and bronze. I'm curious. Okay, why? Why teal and bronze? I would like to know your brain thinking. Teal and bronze sounds pretty cool, actually. Instead of like silver and red and gold. Almost like he's still like working on himself as a luchador. And it would give the gladiator vibe. Actually. I was thinking we were keeping to the fur color. Okay. Teal and bronze complement each other well. It's an coming color scheme. Okay. I kind of vibe with it. You've sold me. Good brain thinking. Okay, and he's got flat feet. No like actual discernible soles to his feet, which I think is fine. That is on purpose 100%. Metal toe caps? Oh, that never crossed my mind. I was thinking of like just stitching here, right? Ooh. We can try out both. Metal toes would go hard. Yeah, we could even put like little rivets here, like that. I'm not against it. That's actually kind of sick. Or, like the rest of the metal, right? We could split it down the middle like this, right? And have it be two chunks of metal down here. I like that a lot. And it speaks the same language as the rest of the metal on his body. Gotta make his toes blocky too. Okay. Good brain. Very, very good brain. I like it. Yep, exactly. The splits match the cestus. I still don't know how to say it, I'm sorry. But yes, exactly. Check that shit out. Cool. I like it. And then, let's see, his tail. And now that the arm has moved, we can make his tail go up a little more and separate it from the shape of the cloak. Okay. I like that. You guys have such good ideas for character design. This is awesome. Okay. I'm thinking for the cape in the back, this color here on the inside should be different from the color on the outside. So it's like a very flare kind of like he reveals himself with this cape and it's like, bam, flash of color. I think that's really cool. Let's do some stitching here. So let's do 3 or 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's like almost corset stitching. 1, 2, 3. There's like a sense of like homemadeness when it comes to luchadors. So I think this is a good take on it. Ew, add disgusting. Simply the worst. Okay. So then we can do the marking zone not on the coloring layer. But let's first do, we do teal, you said teal and bronze. So let's just start off with teal. I feel like that's a pretty luchador color already, but can we get a more mature teal? That's very green. That's not bad. I don't mind that. Have his legs show there. Okay. Not bad. We could do bronze would be like a reddish orange, right? Something like this. Oh, it needs to be darker. Bronze. Oh, I only have one there. Hold on. Okay, there. The buckles could also be bronze. Not sure about that. Because it seems very clear to me that the buckles are just a different thing entirely. So let's not have that be the case. Just for shits and giggles, how would yellow work? Yeah, we could do silver buckles for sure. And let's see the patterning we want. We have it curl up the side of the head. And come down like that. I like the yellow a lot. I think that's pretty cool looking. It also feels very luchador. Luchadorian? Okay. So then the bottoms of his ears are a different color for some reason. That's just how sand cats are. Okay. What about the secondary fur color? Because we want that yellow to stand out. What if we did like a lighter teal, right? Oh, blech. No, I don't think that's right. What about a light yellow? A light pinkish yellow? No, that's not right either. We could do white. Actually, white doesn't look too bad. It's not the worst. We could do bronze eyes, because that's kind of pretty. Let's see. Sand cats have a very light colored nose that matches, surprisingly, their fur color. Didn't expect that. So the insides of the ears would also be white, according to Sonic rulings. We could also give him that bronze tip on the ears. That might be kind of cute. Something like that. So then he's got the little white tongue. That's pretty cute. Okay. Let's talk the rest of his outfit. If he is teal, he himself is teal, what complements that? What kind of clothes would he wear to show off how crazy of a motherfucker this guy is? Would he wear reds? Reds, blues, yellows? Reds, yellows? Classic luchador? Maybe. Let's see how that would look. Just for the giggles. Then we have maybe a yellow underside to that. Very just bright, annoying yellow underside. Could do that. That doesn't seem the worst. Maybe not the best, but it's not the worst. What other luchador colors are there? A lot of yellow, or sorry, a lot of red, a lot of blue, black and blue. Ooh, black. Black is quite edgy. What about black and red? So instead of yellow on the underside, we have black on the underside, or alternatively, we could have red on the underside, black on the outside. Like that. So when you're fighting him, you see that red. But when he's just chilling, you see only the black. It's not a bad idea. And I made it more of a blue-black because I don't want it to be just, you know, a normal black. I think that's just really boring. What do we think of something like that? The red could run down like this. I don't mind that. That looks pretty cute. And then we have silver. So then our silver for the buckles, like this. What are we feeling? Oh, right, the tip of the tail should probably be something as well. Sand cats have stripes and whatnot. Do we add stripes to him? Little lightning bolts of color. Syncats have those two bands, so we could do like one here, one here. Whoops. Same with this. Gosh darn. And they have stripes on their tail as well. We just have the two stripes on his tail, the very tip, the very end. How are we feeling? I think it's okay. I feel like the gloves need a little help. Maybe black on top, red on the bottom, like the cape. So it could be like this kind of thing. I think that fits a little better. Okay, let's make that bronze look like bronze. So I'm gonna look up what bronze looks like. Bronze. Yeah, he seems like a very fighty guy. Ooh, bronze has a lot of pink to it. That's interesting. So I'm gonna take all of this. We're gonna color it in with 2 shades. I'm not gonna get too much more deep into that. One shade is gonna be this kind of darker pink. Ooh. Darker? Yeah. Darker pink and then a lighter like yellow. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think it helped a lot too. I think that pink needs an adjustment. Really, like it should be almost rosy pink. What if it's that rosy pink plus a little that darker color like this? So it's just an accent. I think that's a little better. Not perfect, but that's okay. Doesn't have to be. I'm just using the same colors over and over and over. Okay. More of that bronze. So we want to curl up here and then curl down here. Because that way it shows us more of the shape of the object. And we let our art do the speaking for us with regards to actually showing that shape. So instead of trying to, I don't know, 3D render the whole gosh darn thing, I only need to show off what it does in the shading. Maybe it'll be successful. Who knows? I'm not going to nitpick it too much. Also, Infernal Fox, are you still drawing alongside me? What did you come up for, Sandcat? Also, anyone else who might be joining me on making characters. What else did you guys come up with? I'm trying to give it depth. I don't know if it actually like worked, but that's okay. It works well, thank you. I appreciate that. Good, 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 good. I'm still trying to decide how I want the outfit. I'm making her a swordswoman. Ooh. That's cool. I'm curious as to how that will turn out. Just finishing up a picture that a friend won off of me in Mario Party 3. That sounds so fun. Are you kidding? That sounds so fun. Mario Party, but you win art? Say less. That's a good idea. Okay. I think that's good enough for now. My IKEA trip is over. They didn't have the dresser I wanted. I got other stuff though. Like what? What did you get? Cool. I like this little guy. He's super cute. Okay, now for the eyes, and then we're done with him. And then, of course, the colors, but, you know, that comes later. The gaze that pierces your soul. Yeah, if you're oops. If you're lucky, he'll pierce just the soul. Okay, I'm gonna steal the shape here, or I'm gonna steal rather this part, because I want it to be all the same, like, size and shit. Okay. Now we have blue and white and yellow and brown, the bronze, the white, the black, and silver. Is that it? Dude, did we do it? Let's check. That. Yup. Got the red, got the white, got the blue, got the silver. It's all here. Perfect. Holy crap, the glittery shoes. Right? Yo, we're styling on this one. They are a phoenix. The bronze looks cool? Good. Good. I really like this little guy. Oh, I'm gonna miss him. Okay. I think we're done with him. So we have an hour left. Let's try to do one more. Or at least start on one more. Let me save this. This is a sand cat for nlkkiii. Perfect. Let's do another one. Are we ready? Make sure I have everyone on here. Duskbringer has one more. Let's see. You have already entered in a cuttlefish. So yeah, we're gonna do cuttlefish if you win. Okay, let's see. Not raid. Predictions, please. Perfect. Predictions are now up. Let's do one more. I believe in us. Dresser for the nerd, another Kallax? Kallax? I don't know what a Kallax is. A cup holder for my desk and a cat plush for the nerd. Ah, it sounds so nice. Raid the wheel. Don't raid the wheel. Don't do that. Don't do that. No one's gonna like it. Everyone's gonna be really bored. Look at me hydrating. A Kallax is an IKEA word for those cube shelves. Weird, but okay. Sounds cool. Am I saying it right? Just if you know, Kallax? Who knows? Rad. Okay. Perfect. Oh, crazy. I see a button that apparently I can just click and it allows me to put an ad out. Crazy. Do our entries keep for tomorrow? Also, what color am I? I don't know what color you are. Your colors will change. In fact, they'll change right now. Like this. Should your guys' entries keep for tomorrow? I don't see why not, right? Unless you guys have more animals that you want to add, then I'll just add them on. But yeah, I don't see why not. We can have the entries keep. All right. We're ready to spin the wheel in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Quick, spin before ad. I'm going. It's Goat Lady Rygus. Ooh. Let's see. And also red. Good job, red. Someone bet a lot on red. Good job. Goat Lady Rygus would like a Devil's Flower Mantis. Awesome. That's not gonna fit. So I'm gonna just do Mantis. That also doesn't, I'm just gonna do Goat Lady Rygus. And yes, a Devil's Flower Mantis. Let me look that up. Oh, they're so cool looking. Oh, they're so cool. Okay. Warning, bug. You're about to see a bug. If you guys don't like bugs, look away. This is a rendering of the Devil's Flower Mantis Maybe it's a figurine, actually. Yeah, really, really cool looking. So, Mantis, they have a flat, interesting flat little chest bit there. Their arms are super interesting. Multiple legs. Do we give a Sonic character multiple legs? Ooh, I have no idea how the hell I'm supposed to do that. How do we do insects for Sonic? Does Sonic even have insects? I don't know. But I have some ideas. So looking at the shape of the head here reminds me a bit of Flygon, the Pokemon. I wonder if that was the inspiration. I dig it. Look at the oh man, that's rad. Sonic had that bee character. Yeah, but that's not really a bee. You know what I mean? Like it's cute, but it's not like you can't just put this aesthetic on top of Charmy's face. You know, there's something very particular, very quite elegant about this. Let's see what we can do. There were spider ninjas? Really? I don't remember that. Explain, or rather, do you have a link? I have no idea how in the world I would possibly, I don't know, start with that, right? Oh, shit. So let's design what a mantis would even look like. So, generally speaking, Sonic characters have that round head, right? Mantises have a like point to their face and it goes back like this, right? And then it curves around and we have like our head shaped like this. And if we have like an eye or something like that, it would be like here. Okay, so we have our two tendrils that go off of that. They start actually like here. On either side. Almost like little like horns or something. They have mandibles. So what I could do is, if we're keeping to the Sonic formula, right? I'm just doing a profile, right, before I do anything with the character. I just want to be able to make sure that this reads as like mantis or at least insect, right, before I do anything. So they have like a nose that comes out like this. And that's pretty cool looking. Okay. And they have mandibles as well. So we could have that be like almost maybe hair that comes up and around. It doesn't need to literally be mandibles. We have our mouth and whatever shape that is. Now, I know that mantises they eat like crazy. Like, they don't really care if their prey is alive or dead or whatever, right? They just go. So I think if we gave them sharp teeth, almost like a shark, that would be pretty cool. See you later? All right, I will see you later. If my work party doesn't go, all right, all right. Have fun at your work party. I feel like this is a shark character I've seen before. It feels very shark-like. And you know what? That's okay. Okay. That's pretty cool looking, and I kind of dig it. They have some forehead little bits, I think, that I'm gonna include. So like a spike there, and then that's all I need to include, honestly. Okay, so how would this look front facing? Really shitty circle. They could wear goggles. Like the mantis kind of looks like it's wearing goggles, honestly. Same with Flygon too. Just my really shitty mouth. Okay, and then it goes up like this. We have another thing that goes up like right here. We have our little things. I think this works. So if we did do goggles, how would that work? It would be like these big things like this, right? And all we would see is like their eyeball. So if we did have goggles, what kind of character would wear goggles like this? Maybe translucent like Flygons? Yeah. So like this would be, I don't know, red, right? Like this. And you don't really see a whole lot. You see like the other side of the goggles. But you don't really see like the whole eye. You just see like an idea of the eye. You know what I mean? Instead of like this fully fledged like Sonic the Hedgehog eyeball that looks like this, you see just this little pinprick almost of an eye as it darts around. I kind of like that. Okay, I think they have to be a lady. Because this is a very dangerous looking lady. They could be an assassin, they could be a scientist. Scientist isn't such a bad idea. They could be like a botanist or something, right? How might their hands look? So let's say a standard like kind of A pose from this character. Now, mantises have very strange looking arms. Arms/hands, right? And to give them that insect waist. Could I suggest, or I could suggest, alright, go for it. Now keep in mind, this is a Sonic character, right? There are different rules with regards to how Sonic characters work. I'm not going to be against you showing off anything that, you know, you have going on, but be very aware that I might not take you up on it. They have an abdomen. They do, and it's quite out there. Their wings are also typically on there as well, but I'm not going to have that be the case. I'm going to have their wings be out, kind of like Scyther or something. Scyther's a mantis. I never placed that. I never put that together. So, mantises, they have an arm that like comes down and then it like clamps closed like this. And that's very interesting. So like if a character were to have this, this would be like the palm of the character, right? And then you have the fingers here. But I don't know if that would be appropriate for that. Long sleeve? That's not a bad idea. Commas? Commas. What is a comma? Not the sentence structure, but what is a comma? A Japanese hand scythe. Maybe. I don't really want to add weapons to describing the character, if that makes sense. Maybe they do use hand scythes, right? But I don't want that to be a defining trait of the character's literal body, if that makes sense, right? So if I'm just designing the character's body, I don't want there to be a hand scythe in the body, unless we're literally making it a part of their body's shape, right? So if you have like a hand, right? A really shitty hand, they could have a scythe literally be a part of their flesh, right? But that's not the direction I want to go for. I do like the idea of long sleeves because if we have a look here, right, of this arm of the mantis, it does seem as if they have very long sleeves, almost like this. Like that could be the equivalent of a long sleeve on this character. It could even have like little tassels on there, right? I think that's pretty cool. I like that. Because they are an insect, I'm gonna give them 3 fingers rather than 4. 1, 2, 3. Could go for kimono style, you're right. I'm just looking at that arms, right? We could have it segmented off like this. That's kind of cool looking. I don't mind that, actually. It feels like an arm. It feels like an arm that actually actively works. And we could have those little, I don't know, bits along the arms like this. That's kind of cool. Or it could be something that actually sits on top of the arm as if it were actually like armor. And then we have the tendrils that come down on either side like this. But what if we, just for thoughts, what if we exaggerated it? Like that. I think it's too literal. That's kind of cool. Okay, I think I'm figuring this out. We have the wings in the back. We have a very pronounced forearm, right? What about the legs? I think the chest piece could be like a shawl that the character wears. Like this. It could be like designed or have a design around it. And I think this is not like a bad pose either. I think I just need to fix the angle of the head and like not bad. Okay, so then really interesting feet. I almost feel like they're on high heels. So like their feet are like this almost. Like a Powerpuff Girl fucking shoe. Okay. Let's scoot the entire torso over. Because I want this to be facing us, not off to the side. So that way we see the full character. We have literally like a wasp waist. And super, super long legs. I think that's pretty cool looking. This is tough. I like it. So they also have a little bit of flare around their legs. Like this. We're gonna have to figure out what we can do with that shape. We could have jodhpurs, which is like where you have pants that poof out before getting tucked in to like a boot. And I think that actually works out pretty well. So what if they are German? Because that's a very German thing. So we have... What if they're a doctor? Wait. Let me think about this. I'm thinking like Meet the Medic style doctor. That could explain the science approach here with the goggles. That might be really cool. I want to add a little bit of tread here. Okay, rad. I'm gonna change the angle of her head, but this is not bad. It does feel very, hell of a bossy. I don't know how to describe it, but it really does. Or maybe even, I don't know how to describe it. It's very familiar. Okay, let's see. Ink check, that seems okay. So I'm gonna have the face a different direction. So I want a 3/4 pose with this character. So we have like their nose here as it sticks out. We have that muzzle. Let's see, that looks good. We have our teeth. Goggles that... Ooh, what if the goggles face different? Nah. I think the goggles need to be exaggerated a little bit, but I don't think it's that horrible. We have that piece, and their head comes up and goes around. Another kind of pointy character. I really like it. I think it's pretty cool. And then we have from either side, maybe of this central piece, we have the antenna. I think that looks okay. We could make them Eggman themed. They seem kind of like a bad guy. You know what? I kind of dig it. I kind of dig it a lot, actually. Okay, let's do it. So what are some features of like Eggman style OCs? So they have, let me have a look at the egg bosses, I think is what they're called. Oh, they're quite varied. Okay. Generally speaking, they all seem to have very dark legs. They're usually pretty smart. Yeah, but I'm talking about like physically, right? So they have that I don't know what to call it, but this pattern on them somewhere. So that's pretty cool. See if we can work with that. Nah, I mean like egg bosses as in like the comics have egg bosses. They are like pseudo bad guys, I guess, or like people that work for Eggman. I guess I don't know how to describe them. A better Sonic fan could do it a lot better. The only egg boss I'm familiar with is the cobra fella. Not familiar with a cobra. The only ones I'm familiar with are the two, I don't know what they're called, like deer like. I think there's two of them. Maybe there's just one, but one of them is like a deer. Pronghorn? Yeah, that one. They're a pronghorn. I think that's pretty cool. I like that idea, you know. Their name is like maybe Clove. Aren't both of them pronghorns since they're siblings? I don't know who the characters are. I think one of them's called Clove. I think there are two, but they look really similar, so I don't know if there's two or if there's just one and I'm misremembering. Mordred is a snake in a power suit. That's hilarious. I like that. Don't have legs, make your own. Okay, so I see also that these mantids have a very interesting like shape along their back, like a shield almost. And that's pretty cool. Maybe it's along their back, maybe it's also along their front. Not really sure. We could reference that with clothing. So like a poncho-like styled clothing. but I'm not sure. It gives a lot of invaded Zim. Ooh, I think it's the mouth. I love Invader Zim styled things. Just trying out a different goggle idea, just real quick. And the mouth can go over the goggles because it's a cartoon. I'm okay with that. Okay. I dig that. That feels very alien to me and very creepy. Okay. So then let's have a look. A lot of them have like these, a cape of some sort, like this. That's not a bad idea. By cape, I mean it's like a part of their jacket. That's kind of cool, actually. And it like cinches over like this. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. It feels very insecty as well. I don't know if it's coattails unless I like literally split it. But you know what? Fuck it, let's split it. Yeah, mad scientist, very, very like, I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, the mantis has that shield design on the back. Maybe incorporate into the cape. Smart. How could we do that? We could have it be something that sits over the shoulders, like this. Just riffing to see if it works. And then it explodes outward. Something like that. I don't think that's a terrible idea. I kind of like it. I kind of like it a lot. I don't know why, but I almost went to think of Dark Mantis from Mega Man X8. Let me look that up. Dark Mantis, Mega Man. Let's see. I'd say it's definitely a different kind of mantis. Not the vibe that I'm going for, but I do like the colors. Ooh, I do like the colors a lot. Reminds me of a boss from Fury. I wonder if I can incorporate that. Cowboy vibes? Maybe I could make it into like a, I don't know what to call this, but like a neckerchief kind of situation. Something like that. That turns into that cape in the back. That's kind of cool. I think it's really important that they have pointy booba, because it's hilarious. just so stylish to me, or stylistic to me. I have to just do it. Zachy must go now. Laters. Bye, Zachy. Jumps out window. I don't know about that one. Please be safe when jumping out windows. Saki has wings, so I'm good. Alright. Fly safe, friend. Now they have wings, it's chill. Okay. We have some kind of bad bitch vibes here, and I kind of really like it. What if we had it open here, and we like cinched it to the waist? Like, I don't know, old-fashioned explorer pants? I don't know how else to describe them. And we like tie it here. Maybe a tie is not the right thing. Maybe a belt, a very thin belt. I love this OC so much, and she's not even finished. I really like her too. I just want to get the perfect vibes for them. I think the pants are super cool. What can we do about, for example, the top? So I want to show that this is a belly of sorts. Okay, I like the head. Let's continue on with the head. Super, super angled. Is there a type of poisonous flower that's out there? I know that's a really strange question, but what's like a famous poisonous flower? Because that's what I would name this character. I mean, I guess she's literally called a devil's flower, right? But yeah, oh, Nightshade. Dude, I didn't even think of that. I'm so dumb. Nightshade. What if we colored them like Nightshade? That could be like their name, Belladonna. Ooh. Ooh. This is how you end up on a watch list. Not today. Not today, baby. How you doing, Espio? Long time no see. Up to anything cool as of late? I also like Belladonna. That's quite cool. Let me look up what Belladonna looks like. Ooh, leafy, quite beautiful. Oh, black, purples, a little smidge of yellow, quite beautiful blues too. I like that. I like that a lot. What if... So this is a flowery type mantis. So Belladonna has this really interesting thing with the petals on the very top of the flower. What if we split the head like an opening flower petals? Like this. It's just aesthetic. The head isn't literally split. This way, this shape is kind of like this, kind of like this. I gotta curl this up as well, because that's very Sonic-y. Yeah, I like this too. That's pretty cool. Oof. And maybe she is, I don't know, some sort of poison scientist. I think that would be pretty neat. Maybe she develops like neurotoxins for Eggman. Toxicologist? Yeah. That's so much better than whatever the fuck it is that I said. An alchemist? Maybe. This seems very more... Like, alchemy is kind of science-y, but it's not necessarily evil, right? And obviously, neither is toxicology. But that's much more dealing with, like, toxins rather than changing something into something else. I do like the idea of an alchemist, though. I really think alchemy is so interesting. So that, like, if they were an alchemist, maybe they'd have like powders or something. What would a toxicologist have? Would they have flasks along like maybe their abdomen or something? Along the sides of their waist, like here? Little vials. Maybe instead of these spikes here, we could have literal like vials. Or this is Sonic, right? We could have chaos drives, right? We could do something like that. So I don't really remember what a chaos drive just looks like off the top of my head, but it could have like little vials like this, and it's filled with like different colored liquids. That might be kind of cool. I'll think about that one. But for now, I'm going to finish the top of her head. I'm going to have this one go lower, I think, just to show off the top of the head. Vials with metal caps on both ends and a shard of gemstone. Yeah, but they have a specific shape is what I mean. It's not just, so like when you draw or recreate something, it's not just what it is. It's all about like shape ratio and like, is it a specific, I don't know, polygon set, right? That all plays into the recognition of what something is, way more than what it's actually, right? This is looking cool? Good. I think it's looking pretty cool too. I really like the face, actually. That has been more interesting to me than I thought it would be. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay. Wings. Typically, I think there are 2 sets of wings, but I'm going to draw them as 1 set. I think aesthetically it just is more fun that way. I don't think anyone's going to really complain. And if they do, they can suck it. It's the other wing. Maybe I shouldn't just darken it in. I think that's maybe a little too lazy. Most I see are cylindrical with metal caps and a broken shard. Yeah. What I'm saying is, like, if I draw a cylinder, right? And it has a metal shard in it, or sorry, a shard in it like this, right? That doesn't really read as a chaos drive. Not really. Chaos drives have, if I recall, an octagonal shape. And they're quite long. Like, I would need to look them up, right? They have a little bend in the case like this. The shard in it is really funky looking. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just any cylinder. It's a very particular, a very particular cylinder. The downside to the cape that I'm seeing is that it covers up the abdomen, which is actually quite an interesting part of the character. It's this little thing here. What if instead of a full cape, we did like a half cape, like this? May I link to show what I see? I know exactly what a chaos drive looks like. What I'm saying is, when you draw something, it's not just a bunch of objects. It's ratios of what object is how big something is in comparison to something else. I've seen chaos drives so much. I've played through Sonic Adventure 2 a million times. I could also Google it. So yeah, I'm just making a comment about, like, when you draw something, you're not just drawing any cylinder in any shape in any proportion. It's a very particular thing. Let's see. So this, I feel, is more in line with the back thing. Every time I see capes, I get reminded of Edna from, is it Edna? Edna. I'm thinking of Yzma and Edna put together. Of Edna from The Incredibles going, no capes. She's cool. I like Edna. Actual, like, girl boss. So there's really interesting shoulder piece here that I see in a lot of these mantises. And I think it's got a texture to it too, or at least the chest piece does. So what I could do is, like, make it slightly bumpy. Like this. And then we have the arm that comes down from that. Ooh, I like that. Thank you. Now, one issue that I still have with this is if she's supposed to be an egg boss, which I am definitely designing her off of that, where can we put that Eggman patterning? Like maybe on the boots? Maybe actually that's the solution. So I'm gonna point this. Did someone already claim this beauty? Nope. Not at all. If you would like her, she is yours. I don't imagine anyone's like really fighting over these, you know? But who knows? Maybe people really want these. I don't know. What happens with these, by the way? They are going to be turned into adopts. So sold for, I don't know, like 10 bucks or something. I don't fucking know. And the funding is going to go straight to Infernal Fox, so we can buy a gosh darn computer, because he's been helping out so many people for such a long time, and that boy doesn't even have like a PC from this decade. Even from this, I don't know, whatever 20 years is. Gosh dang. I think the legs need to be longer. I think that'd be really cool if they were longer. Like this. Got a little tangent there on the leg. Where? I mean, I might be fixing it, who knows? Okay. That feels very egg bossy. I like it. Ooh, I like this a lot. But yeah, if, for example, multiple people want this in particular character, I have no issue designing like another character, right? That's the same species or whatever, because I'm more interested in providing like Infernal Fox a PC, and I'm more than happy to design more than one character based off of this species. You know what I mean? So if, for example, both Goat Lady Ragus and Bumblepina want this character like really, really bad, bro, I'll just design another one. So each of you can have like an interesting character like this. They could be fucking the twin Devil's Flower sisters. You know what I mean? Like that'd be so sick. So if that's ever something that does come up, that two people want the design, then I have no issue at all just taking a little bit more time and getting another design out. Because I think this is a really, really cool character already. Or you could set up an arena and have them compete for it gladiator style. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. Artists in my chat competing gladiator style for characters. There's nothing that could go wrong with that. The art gauntlet. Oh god. I'm definitely interested. Ooh, okay. So what I'm going to do is when I post up these images, I'm going to leave them up for a day on the server. So if you're on the server and you're interested, just send me a DM. If multiple send me a DM for the same character, I will ask if they really, really want the character, if it's already taken, you know what I mean? If the character's already taken, I'll ask if they still really want the character and I can design like a sister character to that character. You know what I mean? Um, so yeah, just we can talk about it. There's no sweat. And if nobody's interested, uh, after the character is already posted, then I'll put it up onto Twitter. Um, I would really like to keep it as like pay what you want for the character kind of thing. Like just claim it and then give whatever you want. Because I'm here to help raise money for Infertile Fox. You know what I mean? So if you want to give like $15 versus $10, then go for it. I'm not going to be like, oh yes, the character is $5 and I will only accept $5. It's definitely a pay what you want and then I give you the full file for the character, the full size picture. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. Okay, cool. Cool. I also don't want to be like, yeah, I'm only gonna accept $20 for this character when someone has like $18, you know? Like that, that would suck. Oh, right. Now we're back to an interesting part of the character. These little like claw bits on their arms. These little things. They're kind of based off of the same thing that I've based this feet, the feet little bits off of. So we could do like the tendrils for the hair, or sorry, for the antenna, right? On the arms. Like this. And they're just part of the arm. That's not a bad idea. I kind of don't mind that. Little short one here. Batman style gauntlets. I think there's something kind of like this, right? I do like it. And these very well could be gauntlets that this character is wearing, right? It doesn't literally have to be their skin. So like, for example, I could make them look like gloves like this. Bam! Now suddenly, they are gloves. You know? Which I do kind of like. Like, they don't have to be having weapons on their arms at all time. Maybe they have other variations of these gloves that they wear for different occasions. Like, for example, if they're tinkering on electronics, right? They could have something that has, like, electronic bits and pieces that they can pull from. That might be kind of cool. I do kind of like that. Alright, what do the abdomens these bad boys look like? A little leafy. That's quite cute looking. Yeah, so when you work on computers, you have a certain amount of tools that are necessary from you. Mostly it's just like different kinds of screwdrivers or tweezers or something. But it could be stuff like that. That's cute looking. I actually like this, the way this looks quite a bit. What if I did the same style on here? I'm gonna just give it a shot. I know that these are for grabbing food, I know. But I do just kind of like the way that looks. These just little like leafy bits. It's not bad. What do you guys think? Did you like the more aggressive look? Or does this work too? I think this is cute and it kind of matches the same vibe here. I don't think it's bad. I'm gonna keep it. I know it's not quite as sinister, right? But it is very flowery. Yeah. I also like the spikier thing. But then I'd have to make these spiky. I'm not sure if I like that, if I really vibe with that, you know? It also makes the spiky hand stand out quite a bit, which I like. Oh man, it's so close to being right. There. I think that's better. Okay, then... That looks good, that looks good, that looks good. And finally the other hand. Not really sure what I want to do with it. After all, it is just to show off what this hand is and what it does. So let's show off the top of it. We get to just a super simple, like, fist. Probably be like here, because I don't want it to interfere too much with the shape of the character. Okay, that looks pretty cool. God, it's so hard to draw fists in this position, just by the way. Everybody always does it. I have such issues with it. So hard every time. That's good, that looks good. Okay. And you can kind of see that they are in the like laying down position. So it's like a different kind of depth to the fingers, or I guess the little tendrils on the arms. Okay, I like this. That seems cool. I somehow get my left and right fists the wrong way around sometimes. Would you like a tip? Generally speaking, when you have a character, all right, your hands are always going to be in relation to them, all right? So if their palm is down, meaning this is your pinky finger, this is your other fingers, right? The thumb is pointing toward the person. Like it's inward, right? So palm down, thumb in. Palm up, like this. Thumb out. So the same thing goes with the fists as well. If you have a fist and your palm is down, the thumb is in. Palm down, thumb in. Palm up. Oh, this is a really bad fist. Palm up, thumb. Yeah, palm up, thumb out. Sorry. Palm down, thumb down. Palm down, thumb in. Palm up, thumb up. Palm up, thumb out. Fuck. That was really hard to say. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, that stickman's gonna beat the crap out of all of us. No regrets from him at all. So my palm is currently down on this character. So that means the thumb is down, meaning, you know, we can't see it as outsiders. And the thumb is inward, facing toward the character. Does that make sense? Maybe, hopefully? A little bit? Okay. That's done, that's done, that's done. This character is done. I think I'm gonna make a couple adjustments. One of those adjustments is I feel right now that the cape that's behind them is not super easily seen. So I'm gonna angle it down some more so that we see that cape come down behind like this. I think that's one change I'm gonna make. Other than that, pretty happy overall with the character. Not bad. Let's color them. Let's color them in. They're so cool. Okay. What kind of colors can we go for? So right now we have the Belladonna, which here's a picture of the, whoa, that's a big picture of the Belladonna. We have these really nice purples. We have this really cool green that comes in. There's like a red in the middle there. I know it's probably hard to see, but that's true. The use of creams and greens is really cool. So I'm gonna use this as my like color palette inspiration, I think. Just somewhere to start. That's a lovely flower. This is the Belladonna. Chat says that it is poisonous. Do not eat, maybe. So that's pretty cool looking. There's like a really deep purple in here too. Let's see. I'm gonna pick a red that's seen in the middle. A bright kind of sickly green. There's a dark green and a mid green. Interestingly enough, there's also a little bit of blue-green in here as well, which is surprising. Maybe that's like atmospheric coloring, right? And then we have the creams that I'm just picking straight from here. Belladonna used to be to numb pain, too potent, would stop hearts. Badass. Actually, so badass. There's a really hot pink in here that I would like to ping. There we go. That's very pretty. Let's see, and I'm just looking at the image of the praying mantis that I have here. They could be green. I'm gonna just start with green because why not? We have the hot pink here that I want to have for the lens of this. Typically gradients I don't really like using in character design. I feel like it's just really difficult to manage where gradients go, but I'm pretty confident that I can pull this off. We could go lighter there. We could also go actually, whoops, darker as well. So like this. I think the darker actually feels more Sonic character-y. There's something about that that feels more appropriate. What do you guys think? Darker along the top or lighter? Or, you know, maybe we could always just go back to it, right? Okay, I'm not done, but here's what I have so far. Oh, they're so cute. Hold on. Ah, they're so cute. I can see the foxglove. Yeah, I see that shape. That's so nice. I see we also have some similarities with the head shape like this, right? See it. Not bad. Not bad at all. I might have to adjust some of my colors, but that's okay. Just after looking at how bright yours is. But we'll see, we'll see. So what I'm doing is this patterning where I have dark, mid, and light. Our sister's kitten is playful and likes to pick on our dog. Aw, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Dogs need to get picked on. That's just how it is. I don't make the rules. Let's see. The pants and whatnot are always dark on these characters, so I'm actually going to just make it black and white. It's very Eggman-y, egg bossy. I don't mind this for cream. We'll go back on these colors and have a closer look at them. Let's see, this is also green here. Okay, so let's maybe consider... I want that red brought in again. From the tendrils up here, antenna up there. I think that already looks stronger. And then, what about for the cape behind? We could do... I don't like it, but it's an option. Something darker. Let's try to bring in maybe that lilac purple. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. Oh, that's so much infinitely better. Brighter pink on the inside. I like it. What if we did... like this? Oh, shit. That says danger. Oh my god, yes. Ooh, that's very cool. I like that a lot. I don't know if you guys agree, but I certainly like it. Again, these are just the colors that I picked from the fucking photo. Like, I love it. Okay, I don't think I love the stripe along the top. I like the area underneath. I think that's pretty strong. This is just showing that is the same cape that goes down like that. That's pretty cool. And I will have this turn into this green at the very butt end. Maybe we could keep that lighter like this. So they stand out just a little bit more. Okay, that's not bad. We could bring in the lighter purple here instead. That's not bad. I think the darker color works better. We could use either the black from the boots down here or the purple. I think I like the black more. I think the black feels cooler. We could bring in that purple there. That looks pretty neat. One other idea that I have just on the top of my brain is this. Single color or multicolor? Okay, that's not bad. I kind of like that, I think. What if, just for giggles, we brought in that purple there? And that way this feels more like a tummy. See that? But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We could also do black. That doesn't quite feel right to me either. What about... Thank you. This is my attempt at Egg Boss. Like this. Thank you, thank you. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? Did you like it more green before? Like this? Like that? Or we could have like a shirt, right? What are you working on today? Designing characters based off of the animals that you guys give me. I think I like the black shirt more than the purple shirt. But I'm not sure if I like it with the stripe or not. That is kind of cool looking. I'm gonna stick with this, I think. What about a lighter purple color? This is gonna be this here is the lightest purple that we have. We're basing it off of the flower called the belladonna. So I'm gonna work with this super limited color palette. See how far we can get with it. We have our bright white teeth. They brush every day. Okay. How do we feel about this? I like the shirt like this. Me too. It goes with the boots, exactly. I like how artists can just steal color palettes from anything. Steal is such a strange word. I would say use, but yeah. Someone's trying to steal your monster drink. Can I do that? Hold on. Bro. Let me angle it slightly. Oh yeah? Art. Give me that. Ah, delicious. All right. I think this is good. So let me finalize this. I like this. Weakest monster drink. What do you mean weakest? I've never been so insulted in my life. Are you kidding me? Weakest. Okay. I'm gonna make this look like there's a lens on the goggles. Yes, there is. So in order to do that, I just put color literally on top of it. Not even complicated. Literally just treating it like a lens. Gonna do that there. Gonna do that there. Hey yo, Flick, my favorite spider. How's it going? Let's see, what could I do? I could... this. I'm not going to care too much about it being positively perfect, because it doesn't really matter if it matches up perfectly or not. Too much. I think that helps a little bit. Okay. Not bad. Just got home from work. Pretty late. Actually, it's not too late. I just looked at the clock. Forgot what day it was. Still kind of late, but welcome home. I'm just making sure all of my colors are in the right spots and things aren't being lost too much. I remember having to work on weekends. Fucking sucked. Everyone would always ask me, "Oh, Kai, let's go hang out on the weekend." And I'd be like, "That's when my shift starts, man." Because I was a student at the time. I mean, I'm usually a student, but that time I was especially a student. You know what I see in this mantis image that I have? Let me bring it up for you guys. If I zoom in, there are like these little lines. See that? And it ends in like white at the top. That's, whoa. That is so cool. Sorry for the jump scare. What if I reference that? With like either a lighter pink into white? Like this. That might be kind of cool. Yeah, that feels really right to me. I'm not sure how or why, but that feels very right to me. Also, I think I am going to make this black. There. Just so that is the other wing there. I could also do like this. Yeah, that's the move. Okay. What else? I could do stripes. Would that look good? Ooh, I do actually. Oh, I really like that. Okay. Let's do some stripes. Let's just see how it looks. Thank you. And I know I'm going over time, but I would like to finish this character. And finish it, like, well. Thank you, thank you.
A message from the Government of Canada.
Oh, these should really be white. Hold on. There. So I think that the animals we got today were super interesting. And I'm so excited to do this again tomorrow. So if you have 300 points, which all of you should have. Oh, that's very cool looking. Oh boy, do I keep that or not? We could turn it down a little bit like this. Could keep it bright. I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on this? I'm a little mixed on it. White stripes like this, it refers to the praying mantis. I like this versus nothing. Oh, it adds so much to it. I think we have to keep it. Maybe make them pink at the tip? Bright seems seasonal. Seasonal. Faded seems subdued. Maybe make them pink at the tip. That's such an interesting thought. Let's try that. Just for the shits and giggles. Let's make them that hot, crazy pink. Like the last three, maybe? 1, 2, 3. That's kind of cool. So, just to zoom in, I guess, a little bit. No pink versus pink. Pink? I think you're right. We're keeping the pink. Okay, so now I'm gonna take this. I like both. Yeah, me too. This is simple and really easy. People might miss this. Also, I should really work on having that the tips actually white, not just white seeming. Actually white tips. Okay. So now that we have actually white tips rather than just a light pink tip. Pink versus no pink. I think now the pink does a very important job. Whereas this fades into nothingness, this keeps the danger. I think I'm going to stick with pink. All right, now we go here, the kitty's perfection. Oh, I'm so excited to show him off. So at the very end of stream, which is going to be very shortly, I'm going to show you guys what we've done here today. And boy, am I excited. Let's set the colors down here. Wait a sec. I'm waiting. So we have the dark green, the mid green, and we have the light green, red, pink, black, purple, and white should be the last one. And white. I think there's a secondary purple that, yeah, I'm missing this purple here. Ooh, much more colors on this character. Very interesting. Okay, time to ping the colors to make sure they actually exist properly. So, pinging that green exists, good. That's good. good. There, there, there. Got the white, perfect. Got that purple. It's not really showing up super good. That's fine though. That darker purple on the pants I think needs more oomph to it. So let's see if I can fix that. Okay, so now it should ping. Perfect, there. That's good, that's good, that's good. Everything is in line now. Awesome. This is our Devil's Flower Mantis. Holy shit, what a cool character. What a genuinely beautiful animal, super cool character. Now I can finally save. All right, let's see. This one was from Goat Lady Ragus. And they are a Devil's Flower Mantis. So if, check the link above. All right, I will. Give me a sec. Oh, cute. Is this your sand cat? Ah, very cute. Very, very cute. I like it. They seem super friendly. I like the color of pink that you chose. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, so let me show you guys what I did today. We've had 3 animals that we designed literally together. The very first was an adopt idea from NiGHTcapD, which combined both Eastern and Western phoenixes. So we went with Disco Inferno, literally disco attire, complete with shiny golden sparkly boots. Influence from Eastern Phoenix, which kind of pulls from, I would say, like Peacock, and then Western Phoenix, which is like the fiery nature, super fiery, just like colors overall. I have a stream you could rate if you don't have one. Yeah, sure. So yeah, this is the very first one that we did. I really like this one. There's just something so special about her. I freaking love her. I think she's so cute. The second one is our sand cat. This was by Nikki, the idea for the sand cat. And so this block-headed little stud. He's really, really short, but he's a luchador. And so we incorporated like a luchador mask into his stripes. And so he's got like, I'll never remember the names of them, but he's adorned with like bronze, right? He's got bronze around his fists. He's a fucking fighter, steel-toed boots, except it's bronze. And he ties it on everything with cestus, thank you, with his belt buckles. So yeah, I really like him. I think he's so cool. My favorite part, I think, is when his cape is closed, you really don't see anything, right? Like he's not quite as colorful, but bam, that cape opens up and you see that red, right? As he's about to pummel you, pile drive you. And then the very last one, oh shit, it's so cool. We have our Egg Boss inspired Devil's Flower Mantis, who is a toxicologist, perhaps. And they work with like the darker science of things, working with like poisons, working with flowers. They are designed off of the belladonna flower. If you ever see that flower, don't eat it. Apparently it stops your heart. So yes, she will steal your heart and stop your heart. I freaking love her. I think she's so cool. Yeah, so these are the 3 characters that we did today. If you are interested in any of these characters, they will be available to adopt. So yeah, all adoption, whatever money will go directly to funding Infernal Fox, who needs a new PC badly. So yeah, we're helping him get that PC so he can actually like draw again. That would be sick. So yeah, that's what we did. I sent it in Discord. Sent their name in Discord? Okay. This person that we're going to raid is doing charity art and Gardic phone and whatnot. They are doing donations for a couple things to help out the situation in Gaza. So I really like supporting charities that actually help people. So yeah, I'm totally down. Let's go raid them. Also, new channel, very cool. Oh, holy shit, they're huge. All right, let's do what we can. I'm gonna do this again tomorrow. I'm gonna put these up, right? I'm gonna say probably first come, first serve. Pay what you can to help out Infernal Fox. If multiple people like the same character, I will make variations of the character for you. That's the plan. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Yes, everyone drink water, please. And yeah, if you guys have an animal that you want to see me turn into a character like this, yeah, just gimme. Send it my way. I'll do it. So we're gonna do that tomorrow. I will see you guys later. Take care. Bye. Have a good rest of your night. Bye 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 bye.